J shit, people like to hustle up with, you know what I'm saying? And then see what they can do for me. Because I can't drop a load of money like that. I would definitely need some help. And I am in a situation that I can get help through Section 8 to
Hmm.
do this shit. I'm trying to do this shit.
I stretched and I got a little dizzy.
Okay,
Sorry.
it's not cool.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay. So, okay. So then they can help me get this. Because why not? I've been on it long enough. Might as well use all the benefits I can get out of it, right? Okay. I just don't want to be stuck in some shit or be there forever. I want to be able to still eventually move when it's time for you guys. You know what I'm saying? To when we get ready for this compound type shit. That's where how long I want to be. And then I'll be ready to move. Because I'm stationed. This is where we like. This is where we gonna be. This is where we're comfortable. We gotta share neighbors. I can go outside. I can go in the backyard. I can go sit out on my porch. I can come over here do the same shit. Grammy could come pick me up whenever she wants to do whatever, but if she's not around, there's a store down the street. There's something I get to. I can Uber real quick. I can go see some people. Something's about to happen just from me moving from that particular area to where I want to be. And then I'll be cool. I ain't complaining about moving anymore.
Yeah, no, that's why I said move like and make the downtown Tacoma area or Burala because they do these both these areas do have um areas where it's easier accessible, it's near everything, it's there because even out here, granted, yeah, we live in the way back, but further up, like in Parkland, the bus system is a little bit better because it's a little more city like, you know. We just live by the base. So it's nothing but a bunch of military families. So that's why it and this all this is new. My neighbor was telling me that 15 years ago, it was not like this. There was a lot less. She remembers when all these stores over here was just fields. Like it just only just popped up recently. Yeah. So yeah, I know that like, we live in like the boonies, but further up where Yana stays in them, like it's easy accessible. Granted, there's a little bit more. I mean, it's like Seattle. You know, there's it's gonna be like homeless people and stuff everywhere. But that's where you get when you're like in the more intercity places. Oh shit! Well then, you was just telling me how you want to rekindle things.
No, we're
Maybe.
building. We're
Okay,
we're
never mind.
upgrading.
Okay. All
Right?
right.
We are.
Whatever. All right.
And you take those lessons and you move on and you apply them to different. I'm ready for that. Not going back to life anymore. Let people stay where they, you know, it's not it's not me. I don't feel like going back and just talking about. Oh, this is. I just don't want to talk about it no more. It's not. Everybody's grown now. Kids, everybody's safe, sound, secure. There should be no reason for us to even. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I could stay cordial. You know what I'm saying? She's still my friend on Facebook. You know, so she said hi to Kayla. You know,
Okay.
there's that. So I still love her, and that's all
And
that
she
matters.
should.
You know, yeah, but I require new people that's kind of on my level. I don't have to dimmer down for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm trying to mesh, I'm already. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you have your own little thing going. You know what I'm saying? If we have to be realistic, everybody has their own thing going. It's me and Kayla. It's you know what I'm saying? Then we have, it's a lot. Everybody's doing their own thing. Then we have Grammy over here
Mm-hmm.
living her best life. So and there's me and Kayla. So I feel
Mm-hmm.
like I have to, bring in people that, you know what I'm saying, that's in alignment with me, right?
Yeah.
And then we all can combine because now, you guys know the friends that I had back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I guess at that time we were aligned in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's why we were friends.
Just your water.
No.
Okay.
So now it's just try it's to find different psychics have told me to like you need to upgrade, you know what I'm saying, and just leave those times in the past and move on, you know what I'm saying. And yeah, there's that the feeling of being used has subsided. I don't feel the need for that. I stand up for myself a little bit better compared to how I was when I was younger, or having, friends. I would just kind of go with the flow of, you know, keeping keeping everybody cool, trying to be cool with everybody, not really giving them the full me. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? It was just like, because we had this specific thing in common, like every we smoked. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
And that was enough.
And that was enough.
Yeah.
You know,
It brought you guys together.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. But I knew, part of me knew that this wasn't, what I'm saying, going to last long, because this is, are you going to be, this is something else has to,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Eventually, we all have to grow up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, health comes, then you're like, I'm more concerned about my health now. I don't drink.
Mm.
So it's hard to be around people that
Who
feel
drink?
in that mind frame and stuff like that. So now, like, okay, I like reading and shit. So, niggas and books.
We should start a book club. I know that there are a lot of people that read books. That a lot of black people that read books. We just gotta find them, but we don't go outside.
We don't. But you are always you have kids. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that
saying?
too. But we could do it like an online thing,
Like,
because
how
that's a
would
start.
how would that happen?
Like we could look up like group chats, or like on like Instagram, or you don't be on Instagram. Um,
Yeah. What's the
uh,
reason for being on Instagram for me anyway? I'm
it's just
not.
like TikTok.
No,
Mm.
their algorithm is different than
Mm.
TikTok.
And I think it's the same to me. They're owned by the
Really?
same people.
I don't know. It's been.
I mean, now, yeah, they're
I
no,
was
they're
just
owned by the
posting.
same people now.
I was just posting pipes and weed butter. I don't think it. Cause oh, I miss that thing. That's this is why I want a house. So my whole house would just smell like weed without me. So somebody about to knock on my. But just
You know
making.
it's legal now.
Yeah, I know.
It's
But
been legal
but
for around 10 years. you know, it's okay. I know you grew up in an era when.
no, this subsidized housing, so they don't even like
Ah.
money. You know what I'm saying?
But don't you have, okay? Don't you have a card? You should.
Weed part?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Why?
See, because you can carry like 3 times as much as the average person, and you get access to medical grade marijuana, which is top tier. Come on now.
I thought we were smoking medical. Right. So they have a different section for people.
Yeah,
They have a little room in the back.
I don't know about not, especially after COVID, probably not. But
Like, so are they
no,
going in?
but there are like dispensary, there are specific
I never seen
dispensaries
it for
that
them.
are, yeah, that are only for medical marijuana
Okay,
people.
maybe I should then. I didn't know that. I thought everybody now,
What? No one told
dispensary.
you?
You're saying it. No,
I
because
mean,
I
now,
really
yeah, with
thought.
the card, you can depend. I don't know I don't know how it is now, but I know that there are, what do you call it? There are specific medical grade marijuana
Okay,
dispensaries
so
for that
if I'm not
purpose
blue dream,
only.
it, they got that blue dream.
I
The
don't
old
know.
school
I
blue
don't
dream.
have one, but you can probably
Okay,
look it up.
I will try it. I will try it out.
But
How much is it more than an ID card?
you have to ask your provider
You
to
gotta
write it.
give it to the doctor.
Yes, it's a prescription. That's why
Okay.
that's what makes it
I
medical
might need
grade.
to my orthopedic because like he snort cocaine.
What?
So she want to put me on pain medication. I'm like,
See,
I pain medication for you.
see,
Just
that's
do this for me, and you got a deal.
you acting like it's a drug deal. You know he does it like because it's his job. Like if he's licensed to do it, if he's licensed to do it.
My next appointment, you come with me.
What?
I need your
Hey, you said you're which one?
my orthopedic.
Oh my god.
I feel like I need somebody to come in. My already see. But
I'm gonna ask Grammy. I'm gonna ask Grammy next time I see him.
it's called pain. I don't care what nobody says, bro.
I mean, it wouldn't be.
Breakfast.
You said oh lunch break for breakfast.
He probably got it in the bathroom real quick. He probably got his own. I don't care. I feel it in my butt. Ain't nobody got high feet like that.
What if he just drinks a lot of coffee?
Type shit. I can't do it. I wish I could act for this thing. I swear to God, I'm not over exaggerating. Cause the way this motherfucker walking, like he's snorting a line for real. Oh, so but it's so funny, and I'm trying to compose myself. I can't. It's just my brain just exploding with comedy. I'm just like, I just want to say something so bad. Like,
Does he have? Does he have a? Does he have the pinky? What if he just has ADHD real bad?
No. Yo. You guys.
Respect, respect. I understand. I know, undiagnosed. I had to find out through a friend. I knew I was different, just didn't know how.
I swear to God, I'm not lying.
Damn.
It's so funny. Because he just comes in like, hey, hi. Hey. So what you doing? How we like it's different, bro. I'm like, because I'm you know
Is he
exaggerated
is he
coffee drinker?
is he like, hey,
and she he damn. You ready? So we got. Let me feel what's going on. You alright? You cool? Yeah. So then start you off, Susan. I swear, you man. And it's not crack. It's
because I was like, maybe that's a little crackheady. No, it's
because this is not the last time. He's always like, I'm trying to see your personality. This is a person that maybe this no, I was given an energy drink. I gave a bit of the doubt. Like maybe it's medication, maybe it's on the medication that has to look like that. But I was like, no, that is cocaine. I know coke. I did it before, so I know it's.
I know this. I've seen this before.
But when I did, I was acting just like that nigga.
You just told on yourself.
It's crazy because he forgot our last meeting, I'm sure, because he got a lot of patience, you know. But we was just rehearsing the same shit.
Maybe not, because if you stand out, you stand out regardless of how many other patients.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if you're a regular.
But yeah.
How long have you been going to them?
seen this is my second time seeing when we had one video conference.
Oh, okay, so this is a newer one.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought this been your orthopod.
It's like no surgery unless you want it. Injections if you're in a lot of pain.
Oh, he's very herbalistic. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You'll feel a little bit.
He said, "I can help you off that." Wait. Does he sniff a lot?
Oh yeah, that is a symptom, huh?
Does he sniff a lot?
Drainy nose. No.
Or does he like touch his nose a lot?
Yeah, that's a good one too. I haven't really. No, I don't think I've seen unless I wasn't paying attention because he was moving around a lot. So yeah. So when he paused, I really didn't focus. We were talking. Yeah. No, I don't think I noticed all that. I'll have to look at that again when I see him again. Yo, my God. I'm sure he's gonna be that way again. Like
Again.
Listen, next time. That's probably how he get through his day.
Probably.
Like
have to be, especially if he's been up for a long ass time.
And the fact that he's a surgeon, is he a surgeon? Yeah, if he's an orthopedic dude, I don't know, bro.
Is he? What is his initials? What is his initials after or before? You know?
Because it's it's on my chart shit.
Because if it's like MD or if it's like DO,
you know what I'm saying?
Cause if it's a PA,
he definitely making guap. That's how I know that.
ARPN.
To still have cocaine out there, that's pricey.
It's pricey.
It's rare. It's rare. Nobody's really doing that shit. It's been on some other shit. But ain't nobody really fucking with that shit like that.
What if he's like on Adderall or something? Is that speed?
That is like speed.
What speed? I never knew what this was.
Speed is like a tiny.
Is speed cocaine?
No.
Or speed a pill?
It's different.
What speed?
Speed is like the little white pill that cut that
Oh shit! What's up with all the sniffing? Do you have to sniff it?
Adderall, some people do the same thing.
Why do you sniff? Why?
Because it's faster.
Ooh, no, that doesn't sound appeasing at all. I don't even like it when I smell like too much perfume.
Because when I used to pop E and shit, that shit.
Ooh, and I hate it when like you pour sugar or flour or like any like packet for a drink or some shit, and you pour it in a cup and that does come back up at you. I hate that. I feel like I'm dying.
I got my nostrils so that really only the burning sensation. But I know it was just too much.
Only the burning sensation.
It was too druggy for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They used to back in the day. My friends used to protect me from people that they knew that had it, so they would block anybody who had that shit on them for me growing up. So I was sheltered on that aspect. My badass got around it somehow. That's when I was introduced to shrooms for the first time. Yeah. Then, and then so then I found someone who could give me, saying the ecstasy pills without them knowing this shit. Because my best friend Oscar and then Martha was the top two people. I was like, don't be over there giving her shit. And so while everybody was upstairs fucking and doing all the drugs, I was downstairs with the nerve and shit near the kitchen on the couch. Everybody's having fun. That was what they call fun back in the day, and they still do it. So, but I'm happy, because it wasn't really all that, when I found out when I got to it. The shrooms, I would say that was my favorite one, was the shrooms, because I saw the Smurfs and the whole scene of Smurfs going to the bus stop. And I was set out the bus stop for more than an hour, thinking I'm waiting for the bus. The bus came by 5-6 times. Martha was behind me. She was like, "Monica, you were sitting at the bus stop for an hour. What are you waiting for?" And I was like, "I'm waiting on the bus to go home." And she's like, "Bitch, 5 buses just
Damn.
And she stayed with me, and I got she helped me get on the bus. That shit was hilarious. But yeah, it was shrooms. But then for some reason, it was like after that, the shrooms didn't hit me that hard. It's always the first time.
Yeah, it was funny.
It's fucked up.
I've never I've never like act reacted off of shrooms.
Really?
Yeah, as many times as I've tried it, it's never.
Maybe you didn't have his type of shrooms in.
I've tried so many different times. I've tried so many. I can't.
Can
It's
you
gonna.
imagine somebody handing you a bag of fresh shrooms and saying, "Here you go." Maybe the first time you don't know how much to eat.
No,
I think I ate like maybe an eighth of it.
that's wild.
So that's why I was seeing all that shit.
That's probably how much. Okay, that's probably why you have to eat a lot.
At
I was
first,
not.
doing it, taking at least an eighth of it.
I'm
And
not.
he was like, after I took it, he's like, "Damn," and I was like,
No, I cannot.
and it tastes like sunflower seed shells.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's exactly what it tastes like. Chewable sunflower seed shells, the outer part of it. But it was chewable. Yeah.
Okay, maybe you had better ones because the ones I had taste disgusting.
You always get your shit from like a hippie white dude because that's exactly what it looked like. The whole car was hipped out. Like he
Yeah.
would have painted a whole piece on me.
I,
The car if he wanted to.
I've tried it so many different times. It's never hit, so I've given up on it.
I just say like the Broadway kids and the teenagers that hang out, like the U District kids and the Broadway kids, and then the gay teens. That's pretty much who I was around. And then I have split realities of that. And then Central District hood niggas. We got mama.
So
Your daddy.
my school life, where my
Right.
real friends are, and then the friends that
Right.
I had to make because this is where I live.
Right. And these were kids who felt they had like their background, like fat houses. They lived in those houses, like volunteer park houses. They families had money and shit. So I had the white rich kids as friends on this side, and every time I went back home, it was like, welcome back.
Welcome back,
Let's go
welcome
out.
back, welcome back.
So at least I knew a little bit of what it felt like to know how the rich kids live, but they did a lot of drugs. So,
They always do.
and at least I was smart enough to be like,
And
nah,
their
I'm not
way,
gonna do that, but I'll do that. I'll do.
it's a little too druggy for me. I'm not that white.
The only way acid, that's something I'll stay away from.
Really?
Yeah,
I like acid.
You told me about that, but it's something about anything that looks stampy.
I never had a stamp. I never had a stamp.
Okay, yeah, they were
I've,
popping stamps like it was nothing.
but
They tried me,
I had like a little. I don't know what to call it, but how to describe it was you know Jolly Ranchers. You know how sometimes they have like a little extra tail piece. You know, like Jolly Ranchers.
yeah.
And sometimes like on the end there's like a little extra like piece sometimes. Or if you get if you eat it down real low to like a little nub, like that's what it looked like. Yeah. It didn't have a taste or anything like that because it was so small. Like little tabs. Yeah, they got it all different types of ways.
I thought the stamp was impressive because it did look like a little book of stamps. It was crazy. But when
They
it
had
was just
that was when they was creative.
huh?
That was back when they was creative.
When it was just doing that shit, and like, yeah, no, I was scared of that. So my pain fell with shrooms and weed more so. Yeah, I was scared. did have something. I don't know. It was like something you sniff that was in a little tiny bottle that my grandma's girl was like, don't be doing that. I miss him so much. She doing art.
Oh.
But yeah, that was my boy. He gave me my first. That was when I had my 16th birthday party. Was at his house. I was super sad because nobody was coming. Like all the nobody really fucked with me like that. And it was people coming from the Cher concert, walking up the hill, and he shot out the window. Come to my sissy birthday party, and then a stack of this. All of a sudden, it was packed, and then all the people that I thought didn't come end up showing up.
They're just late.
People,
damn. Jesus. Nah.
He had a rooftop where
Oh.
roof.
Okay.
It's like half. The people that we knew and the people that we didn't know, and then fear. Yeah. So this white dude comes in. He's all excited just to be around people. I don't know what to say, but he came in. It was like he said, "Where the party at?" Here you go. This is like a bud this size on the stove. He's like, "Come here, let me show you something. Happy birthday." And it was like just one bud like this. And I was like,
of weed?
Yeah.
Like fresh out, like the whole branch. Damn. He said and he gave it to you for.
He gave it to me and said happy birthday.
Oh, that's so. That's so cool.
Kids was Oscar and Martha.
Yeah.
But it was weird because we kissed everybody else. We just didn't kiss each other.
Okay.
It's just first off, ew. Martha,
yeah.
You met Martha before?
I think once.
Yeah, and then Oscar, that was like my brother. So
yeah, that's like incest. I know we're not related, but ew.
Who gave it a weed?
Yeah.
He was
just happy to be there.
And everybody else was cute and gay. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I was young. Everybody was kicking it. You know what I'm saying? So it turned out that was my best. That's why I still got the Mickey Mouse because it was on my birthday. You made the Mickey Mouse on my Lego set.
Yeah.
On the bridge.
Yeah.
That's her. That's her. She was on my cake.
Oh. Oh.
I helped her. She was actually inside of a car. I lost the car.
Oh yeah. Oh, you said the Minnie Mouse. Yeah. I remember the Minnie Mouse. Yeah. But she gave. Wait, who gave that to you? Oscar.
It was on my cake.
Oh.
Oscar brought the cake.
Oh, that's damn. You had that for a long ass time. Oh, that's a family heirloom.
I lost the car. Oh. Because of Eminem. Because, Monica Malone. Eminem. That's why they got it.
Yeah.
So, I know.
I'm sorry. Maybe one of these days, maybe one of these days we can go to like a pottery shop and build one. Like a little car for her.
I know. She was cute because she had a purse in her car.
Do you have a picture of the car somewhere? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure you do somewhere.
It's probably if I have to look through my Facebook photos.
Or we could just look it up on Google.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she was so cute.
Or we could just make her a better car. You like pimp her right. Hey, bring the Minnie Mouse so we know how big to make it, right? and wait, and once we find out where to go, we gotta draw up designs or at least look on Pinterest.
Where we can do it.
Look up like pottery places.
Yeah.
Or
let's do it. Pottery place where you make bowls and shit.
Yeah. Or something like that. I was gonna say, or we could see if we can look at like clay like on Amazon that we can bake in the oven some shit. I know that usually it has to be in the kiln and kilns get like mad hot. But maybe we could put it in like on broil or some shit. Okay. But I don't know. But we can always look it up. That's what Google's for. It's not that hard. No. Yeah, I promise. It's not.
It's a lot of spinning.
No. That's a pottery wheel. That's a pottery wheel.
Okay.
That's just one part of pottery. It's the whole thing is called ceramics. I should say. Really, it's called ceramics. I should just call it ceramics because that's the whole thing.
Yeah, that's just.
Um,
I like that
but
story. That's a story that's gonna always never. I can never
yeah,
forget.
that's a good story because I never knew that.
I don't think I know it perfect.
That was a sweet. That is a sweet 16. Like yo.
It's like everybody that know about that party will talk about that party for the rest of their life.
That was the party of the lifetime.
Man,
That is your Project X.
Right. That was. It was like all the story movies in one. In one. That's just
Yeah.
crazy. Yo.
And this happened early 2000s. You had a 90s movie moment. Wait. No, it had to be. Wait, when did you turn 16? In the 90s, right?
Yeah.
So it was a 90s movie moment.
It was.
It was a 90s movie moment.
Man.
That's cool. I love that for you, too.
I love that. Like literally a hit story. Like those stories that young people tell your boys. How cool I was. Cool.
Right, children's books after.
I'm like, yeah, my life is story built. I can
This
say
is why you need to write about your life so that you can make it into a novel, into a movie, into.
right.
It's not hard. Just write about your day and then write about. Make an agenda. Make a plan on what year or era or story you want to do it. You can do it by year. You can do it from now and then looking back.
I'm trying to
Or
see how to build the character lines. I don't want to call nobody out.
you don't. Hey, don't even think about that.
Okay.
Don't even think about that. Do what? No, no, no. Hey, 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 hey. You're doing too much. You're thinking. You're thinking future ahead. Right now, you're doing the basics. You're writing out a plan on. All right. What do you want? What is a yes on telling and what is a no on telling? Figure out the no's, your complete no's. Or do you want to just shut it all out there?
Because I feel like that's the best. First off, number one bestseller.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. So then, perfect. So then you start from the beginning, right? Have a plan on like every day. Write a little bit about you when you were in your younger years, as far back as you can go. Yeah.
I got to start at.
Yeah.
You know.
And then go from there. When if you remember when you're 5, start there, and then 6, and then 7, and then or 5 through 10, and then 10 through 15, and then or because there's a lot happens in there, right? So then start and then all right. So then when you get to the teens, so okay, 15 through 20, go through it, and then 20. You're just jotting it down on paper so that you can get it out there. So then you're breaking it down. You're going to chunk them out. 5 through 10. 11 through 15, 16 through 20, 21 through 25 or whatever. 26 through 30.
Whew.
You know.
It would probably have to be like a 3-part series or something.
It doesn't matter. Don't think about that right now. You're chunking it out. You're chunking it out. You're getting the basics down. Because once you have the basics down, then that's where you can start. Okay, now you have an outline. Okay, then start if you want to start from the bottom up or bottom down or whatever, like most recent and then to the past. Do you want to start there? Or do you want to start at the top or the youngest to the oldest or most recent? Whatever, however your memory can go.
The youngest to the oldest.
But whatever you do,
it could be the oldest, but with memory memory.
It
Like
doesn't
your
matter.
memory
It
is
doesn't matter because you can arrange once it's written down. You can arrange it however you want.
I got you. Yeah.
But you
Okay.
want to chunk it out so that it's easier. It doesn't feel like a big enormous load because now you can see it. Okay, I have all right from years 5 to 10 because that's where you can immediately get your perspective because even before then I don't know how much you remember when you're 4 and
I don't think I can't remember
exactly.
much.
And so then that's where you, if you want to get your mom's perspective or with whatever, so you can get your years beforehand, or you can leave that out. Doesn't matter. It's up to you. But I'm saying the years that you can remember, write that down first. So when you're checking out the years 5 through 10, okay, so write like 1 to 2 sentences about when you're 5, when you're 6, when you're 7, so on and so forth. And then you can chunk it out, so on and so forth. And then now you can be like, okay, yeah, I can spend a week writing about the things I remember when I was 5. And you can start off like, okay, what are the good things? What are like 5 or 10 good things you remember when you're 5? Or it's 5 to 10 bad things you remember when you're 5. And then write out about them. How did you feel? What did you see? Where were you?
Mm-hmm.
Start it off like that so that you can break it down, and then by the time you get to like year 10, it's easy. It's not it starts to get rolling, and then you build a habit, and then that way it's another form of therapy. And that's when so and so was talking like, hey, I'm thinking about putting this profession down, so I think you and I are good. I think you made it. I think you're able to fly without me. But remember, think of this as a form of therapy. Like, you are getting it out there. Don't worry about who your audience is. Write it out for you. What do you remember? Write it out how it comes out naturally. Because if you're trying to force yourself into a structure, it's not going to come out because you're forcing it.
Yeah.
Let
That's
it
why
come
I'm
out
writing.
naturally. But
Okay.
that's why I say break it down so that it looks less scary.
It is very intimidating.
It is, but when you break it down little by little, when you're asking yourself, okay, like, where was I? Where did I live? Who did I live with? What do I remember? What are 5 good things that I remember when I was 5? What are the 5 bad things I remember when I was 5? Or what are the best memories you have when you were 5, or the worst memories? Like, break it down however you want, but however it comes out naturally when you actually write down, okay, I was this. You can even start it off like at like 5, like bullet points. 5, happy, and then write like happy, sad, angry, people who you angry with. Like, that's how it gets your gears to go, because it seems like you're stuck. But when you're not trying to think of, okay, I have to write it down back when I was 5. I remember looking at my window, tears dripping down my eyes. Like, we don't have to start it off like that, because then you're forced to like keep that going, and you may not it may not come out naturally like that. But if you're looking at it like, okay, like looking at it as like questionnaires, like, okay, what do I remember? What are 5 good things? What are 5 bad things? Who was my friends around there? Where was I? It starts to get the brain going. Then you're like, yeah. Then it starts to come in. It's like, oh yeah, but or if it helps you, you have a phone, record it. Your voice, record your voice,
that's another tactic. Yeah.
and then write down the outline for sure. But when you're answering these questions, record it in your voice. Ask the question and answer the question. That way your hand don't cramp up with all that writing.
I know that's probably another reason why, because of my arthritis. But
But that's
that's why
where
I want to see if I'm not typing it, or
yeah,
just writing it better. Because I've tried both, and authentically writing flows.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
especially with those long ass nails.
So like, yeah, I would probably have to write it, but I'm doing it in a way where it's like you probably can't even read my writing. I could read this shit.
It doesn't matter if
Then,
anyone else can read it, as
yeah,
long as
but
you
you
can
know,
read it. Yeah,
But
you
I was
just have to
just,
get it down. Because getting it down is a start. You have to start somewhere.
so I'm forcing myself to
And
do
keep,
it now.
yes.
That's why I have my notebook hella close to my bed and
Yeah,
shit. Because I would sit and think it, but don't write it down. I'm like,
yeah,
I'm sitting here thinking about a gold mine right now, thinking this shit.
yeah.
I should be writing it down. So when I get stuck in my head, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay. And actually, that helps to, kind of ease my thoughts. Because, it's like ADHD in my head right now. I'm constantly on the go. So, writing does help
Hmm.
when I do it.
So you already know what to do.
Are we chilling? What are we doing? What's our next move? That's what we
Well,
watching.
we were talking.
Okay.
So
Are we
are
done?
you done? I was asking you.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay, because at this point I was about to be like, if we still talking, I'm gonna be lit this blunt again.
Oh, it's blunt.
Okay.
You were saying nobody was lighting
Well,
something.
you was talking. Oh man, my mouth is dry. I need some water. Oh, yeah, I have a water bottle under my seat. I am always prepared. Times like these.
Yeah. But at least my shit wasn't born until I settled down. This is very shocking to me. This
Hmm.
is that's why I know I changed my mind. Because I get more and more into myself and like self love is that's what I guess the spirit guys want me to achieve at this very moment is to be in tune with myself and love myself and stop being so insecure about certain things that can help. You have to love yourself more. This is the time to process your thoughts better, not live in trauma and stuff that people think. Here are you, why are you this way? And why are you this way? And then, you know, just make the best out of it at the end of the day. You spoiled bitch, and that's where we're at.
You are very rich in love, and you are very rich in privilege in a sense. And I know that there are a lot of things that have hurt you in the past, but I would like you to understand, because I know that you do now, that regardless of what happened in the past, you are safe now. You are loved here. You are safe here. And you should be able to feel love and to be feel comfortable in who you are and accept you for who you are. Because we all do. We always have, and we always will.
I know. I know. We have poor communication skills as
Who is
far
this we?
as now when we're
People,
together, we don't.
everyone that gets mad at me for having too much communication skills. In other words, I have no filter, but I think people should have less filters so that they can say their mind, so
Yeah,
everyone
that's
can stop
a good
speaking
point.
less.
Especially if I got to see your ass again. I don't
There's
get
no
it.
point in holding it in.
And is it really that deep?
It's not.
Is it
Yeah,
really that deep?
the only reason why people want people to have more filters is so that other people don't get so those same people don't get their feelings hurt if it's something bad. Who cares? People are going to you are going to get critiqued. People deserve to get critiqued. Everyone should get critiqued. Everyone should get critiqued because that's how you get better. That's how you become a better person.
And
No
I
one,
got more than disease.
and that's okay. Like it's okay if you did something that was dickheadish or was an ass was. It's okay if you hurt someone's feelings, or it's okay if you made the wrong decision, or someone thinks that you made the wrong decision. They have the right to tell their opinion.
I know it's like a human being I am, so I can die happy right now if I want to. Because at the end of the day,
They're
I'm trying to
content.
live my best life. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
where I'm at with it. I have no reason. I have done anything to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Especially that I had to take accountability for. That's one thing I love about myself. I'm quick to take accountability. Because what you're not going to do is have you feeling all type of way or how I treat you. And when we sit and talk about it and shit, and we don't. But you're not going to let me sit and suffer, motherfucker. So, what I did, I'm sorry. I apologize. If it's not forgiving, then there's that. But that was I said what I said.
Peace. You know this again?
Okay, one more time. We gotta go. Because I feel like
Yeah, I want to go watch the fight. The fights. It's the thing.
who?
Are you done?
Yeah. For some reason, it feels good to do that. Because then you take away the sound of your bones creaking.
No.
Got like the armor thing on, like the armor warriors wear, like.
Okay.
Welcome to.
What's that, senor? Hi, Papa. Everybody.
It's you.
What?
Where you been all my life? Can you breathe? Where you been all my life? Where you been?
Who's fighting now? Is this the third fight? Is this the third fight? Is this the second fight? Fourth?
No, this is the third fight.
Okay. So I missed the last fight?
You did great.
I only missed one.
Two.
I saw half of the first one.
And so your dad said hi. Tell your dad I said hi. Tell my auntie said hi.
It is funny. They was going toe to toe, scrapping.
I'll be able to see highlights on YouTube.
Ain't nothing like watching it live, Joe.
How many fights are left?
I'm sure these niggas like he's hell little. Like for real.
You wouldn't date nobody short, auntie? You wouldn't date
It's
a
about
5'4"?
my height.
What about
7, 5, 8.
You wouldn't date nobody
That's
else?
like
5'4", 5'5"?
titty.
What about if he was like 2 inches shorter than you?
I don't know. I'm just, I don't want to feel like I'm a man in a relationship. So it probably throw me off, bro. But look at my mom. She got, he's shorter than her. So it, mine's the change.
like 5'7", 5'8". Did he call me? Okay.
People,
Even like the flight to get over there with it, or the hotel. What's the longest flight you took?
I haven't took a flight.
For real?
This coming here was a flight for real. That's exactly why you see why I'm always trying to escape this shit.
Way.
What I would spend the rest of my life traveling and shit and meeting people. Just give me like 2 mil. I'm traveling. I want to go to London first. But it's not specifically for the place. It's just
Get you a London nigga.
exactly.
Idris Elba nigga.
Right.
Get you a
Actually, all of a sudden, I found out that there's Australian.
get you an Aboriginal.
I do want to go to retreat. I would try.
You'll get with an Aboriginal.
Who the fuck is that?
A native Australian.
What is it? What are they called?
An Aboriginal.
Say it slowly.
Australian Aborigine.
All I hear is Aboriginal.
Yeah, that's exactly what you hear.
Okay.
That's all I hear. That's exactly what you hear.
Australian Aborigine.
Okay. Can't fix it. Cheers because we were tired.
Still talking to you.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. No one. There's juice too? And this one? Quick. They look look like two middle schoolers fighting at this angle. Because the ropes are so high and they're not that much taller than the ropes. I can change his butt. I can change his butt.
got broke, rich and miserable. I'm talking about like student money too, like you still searching for that happiness, even though you hella rich. You can travel wherever you want to, you can buy whatever you want to. In the money, parents' house, you can be happy. You can be happy living in the tent downtown Seattle. Be happy and content with that. That's you. Still broke as hell. Still cold. Got mental. You see that story? That white guy, he was well, started a white college girl, and she didn't want to talk to him no more. So he stabbed her 115 times. He set himself on fire, rolling in traffic. Y'all was last 5 minutes. Women can't stand being around each other in the same house for too long. Anybody want no sausage party? I see the story in San Francisco where the husband and wife, white people, they got 60 years apiece because they used to be school teachers. What she did was she fed the students cupcakes laced with her husband's semen. Fed it to her elementary kids. San Francisco.
watch these movies this time. It's too much for my brain to what you call it. Everything was so just no, it was all over the place. I think I want to watch the circus one. Keep trying to finish it. I can't. They usually have the alien. It's their alien bit. You know? Shit. I remember they did. They had an alien linebacker. So that's why it's really like this one is for 12 rounds. 12 rounds. I would just say last 12 rounds. I'm gonna say check me specific. And it's they still get the whole thing is the way they have to get around, right? So the person that gets it that ends around is the most money, but they still get I wonder how much that is for the person that gets. And if they're like people at the store to see if the money or what. So people like purposely like without it. I asked that the other day, right? That's why I'm sure they nobody will. But $100,000 because you can see how they to win. To get money rather than win or lose. So you might as well try to win. Yeah. Now you got clothes right. Embarrassment and getting knocked the fuck out. But you know, more determined to go out there and finish the job. Having fun again. I think this sucked out for Martinez. He got grunting like he was earlier, throwing punches. And you know, we tried to say his name was Puma. That's the bullfighter.
Puma? I don't know.
I can't think of
Yep, you said Puma. Indeed, you said Puma.
Tournament fight around. He gets pulled by the superior boxer puncher in Bam Rodriguez right now. And he keeps trying to clear his nose. I don't understand the sunglasses on shades. Either you gotta be high, you know.
Trying to be cool. Trying to be cool. Sometimes you forget.
Help your eyes.
Especially if the lights are bright.
They say the eyes is the window to the soul.
Exactly.
Block your eyes.
Yeah, all that, all up in your face. People be putting curses all up on you, all through the eyes.
You believe in curses, auntie? No.
What, for real?
If you believe in you don't believe in Buddha? You don't give shit that much power that don't affect you. And anything that's thrown at me is returned. So you want to fuck with the people up, that's protect. That's all you.
No, I mean, like,
I've seen the happiness of people trying to fuck with me. I've seen it. I was just having a question.
you said my guardian angels are too strong. I got a force field around me. Watching boxing.
Huh?
Watching boxing.
Watching boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Like live?
Yep.
Who's the main event?
Main event is David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde and Devin Haney fight.
Oh, cool. What channel is this on?
Pay-per-view thing.
On the pay-per-view zone?
Yeah, hey,
It's just an app.
Oh, it's an app.
Yeah.
mhm. DAZN.
Yeah, I'll be on that spiritual TikTok shit. And they always be talking about how people go like, how he can curse and type of shit.
Spiritual TikTok.
Spiritual TikTok. That's the algorithm. I'm on messy TikTok and spiritual TikTok. That's what my algorithm is.
Messy TikTok.
Yeah, and it's basically just people going back and forth.
So you like, bro?
It's kind of like debate talk, but the debate talk gets messy because the people get mad at each other and they take it to a different live and they talk about it and they take it to a different live and they talk about them and it's just pretty much a ricochet effect. It's like reality TV, but
On TikTok.
basically. That's what captivates me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm trying to change. I'm not trying to be this messy. But every time I think about moving on, so I balance it out. I'm like, let's do messy, but then we don't do. I can't. All of a sudden, it's just tarot card readers, and I'm like, no, I don't want all of this. But
When you do the Ouija board,
oh fuck no, I'm real witch. You never fuck with. No, I'm like old school white like I can tell my Jesus from Louisiana for sure.
My my Jesus.
My spiritual way is more like a connection because I don't feel like I gotta do
what do
necessary
you connect
things.
to?
No, I do have an altar and
Oh,
shit.
you can believe in me.
They're all the same. Just in case they're all the same. They're all the same.
Do voodoo.
Different. I don't do voodoo though. That's too much.
Having an altar is like the same thing.
No, it's not. There's different altars.
What's
It's
your
not specifically like I don't have offerings. Okay, offering things. Like,
what kind of what's that?
Picky.
Snickerdoodle?
No, chocolate chip.
if yours is specifically Baptist, like you just got one guy, it's just a God, angels, the Bible. That's pretty much what you grew up of all that. So,
Yeah, well, Christianity and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
so
probably
you
from the
don't go
South.
outside the box.
You are Jewish.
Okay.
That's why I'm always
So
curious.
being that you're from the South, you know the ways of it's voodoo, voodoo.
Yeah,
You know,
I got family who mix it together.
right? Okay, so
A little bit of everything.
Mine is like God is in me. You know what I'm saying? Type thing. So when I'm talking or praying or whatever, that's pretty much what it is. And then on top of that, I'm energy based. So if there's a certain energy, that doesn't agree with me, then I know how to, transmute it. You know what I'm saying? And what you call it? Yeah, but my offer, the altar that I have is pretty much like my father who passed. I have a picture in here. My grandmother who raised me. I have a picture of her. I have a Bible because we was raised off the Bible.
Yeah.
Basically, because my grandmother's Christian.
Yeah,
So
so it's
that
like a mixture.
represents her.
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
it's a mixture.
And I know I have my crystals, which represent, energy. Even though it's not like crystals are not meant. They're energy based. right? It's just, bring up the vibes
Yeah.
of your surrounding, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm not casting spells or anything because at the end of the day, I feel like the universe sees, God sees what's going on in your life, and people who's fucking you over are treating you wrong.
Yeah, I get
And
you.
if you believe, or that whatever happens in a negative way towards me,
Do you believe in reincarnation?
like it's
You
like
die, you
fake
come back as a monster.
as a different person, or a different instance or something.
Or do you believe like when you die, you go to some physical heaven? Or do you believe like Earth is heaven and you return or some shit? What's your belief on that?
I don't know because it's like I feel like it's nobody knows. So it's pretty much everybody's guess.
What do your gut tell you? In your mind, what is heaven look like? Or does it? Or is it heaven?
I feel like when we're gone, we're pretty much gone. It's the energy that we have as we were living.
Mhm.
So what we bring with us, what I'm saying? So if you feel like you can come back, I feel like that.
Do you feel like once you go, you still have a connection to like
Yeah,
your descendants and things like that?
because I feel like I got a connection of the people that passed.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like if you want to still be connected to the people that you love, you can. But if you choose to disconnect yourself and move on, you know what I'm saying?
So you think like when we die, we turn into angels?
I would say like I don't know. Because I feel like I don't know. It's hard to like.
Like your mind?
It's like what do after when you die? Do it go black? Because when I had surgery and I was out and they had to go wherever your soul chooses to go. Because I know for a fact if somewhere if I were to go, I would
He still empties cookies.
Mhm.
He still empties cookie.
Oh, shit.
I gotta get some more cookies.
So
I
I'm
got.
staying in every motherfucking body.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm letting you know now. Sorry. I'll probably, cause you be wondering, like, do your folks be watching y'all fucking shit?
What? What are you talking about?
Like, I can't tell you next. I can't tell you next.
My great granddaughter taking it.
Oh, yeah, all sexy. Sexy.
I ain't know my great granddaughter can be in that way.
Yo. Yo. Yo.
Cause I be thinking,
Shut up. Shush. Shush.
Dad, it's so like, nah, man.
You pray to God with that mouth?
I want you guys be like, y'all fucking did. That's what we're doing.
Oh, they slowing down? Oh, damn.
So it's this version, right?
What?
This is what they're saying the actual angel look like.
Nah, fam.
Could you imagine that coming out of nowhere and like, hey, this is me, this is who I've been looking at. And then
What is it? What is it?
it's
Some kind of cupcake thing? Oh, make a Danish. Did you try it?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I got 2 pieces.
Did you like it?
thank you.
Thank you, Bubba. Thank you.
It's a second version.
We might have to go get some more.
More what?
Those only come in a pack of 6, and we've already had
5.
a lot. So those are good. We might have to get some.
What
more.
are these?
So Costco had this new, like, it's a croissant that has cream cheese in the middle and blueberries.
Mm.
Is that blueberry and cream cheese?
It looks like it.
With like a creme brulee top and bottom. I'm gonna have to go get some. Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. We might have okay, so maybe I have to go back to Costco. This is the only time in history that I go back to Costco twice in a week. But I might have to get that one. Some croissants. Because that ham, the ham in that or the lamb in that because I got a whole lamb roast. You know how God be working through you, right? So I went to Costco to get the lamb, right? But there was no lamb, and I found a fat ham. So I was like, okay, it's just
Lamb.
black belly and lamb and ham. Oh, black belly and ham. So I got the ham, but everybody don't eat pork, right? So
Lamb.
anyway, so there wasn't a lamb at Costco, and I was like, "Oh shit, I need a lamb! I need a lamb! I need a lamb! I don't want to get it at like." First of all, I don't buy meat at Walmart, so there's that. I don't want to go to Fred Meyer because Fred Meyer, they're like
Overcharged
like
for a little bit.
for this little ass. So I was like, "Oh shoot, let me go to Chef's Choice."
Mhm.
So I went over to
Chef's Choice.
which used to be Pack and Save or Pick and Save.
Okay, how's it in there? Because I always see.
Oh, I love it.
It's amazing.
I've
been there
I
once.
spent $80 on a what is that? Corned beef.
Mm.
What is that? What do I use it for?
Roast?
Corned beef. So it's I gotta think of the name of the. But anyway, you make corned beef hash out of it. So I got a thing like this big for like $80. I still have half of it. So I was like, let me go over there and see the type of meat they have because they have oversized meat. But there was only 3 left. There was one like big, good sized one. So I was able to get it because you know it's Thanksgiving. Everybody's. I was like, I didn't know so many people eat lamb for holidays.
I mean,
Lamb is everything. Because
You guys picking that shit.
I was not gonna get chops, but I wanted lamb. So
I
anyway,
am eating a pumpkin cheesecake though.
okay, I'm glad you did. 'Cause I got a cheesecake.
The regular
I
cheesecake.
just got a regular cheesecake.
Okay.
Okay, so good. That's good. So
That's what
lamb, ham, mac and cheese, greens, yams, jambalaya, obviously rolls. I got some lumpia. What baby? Some lumpia and spinach dip for like an appetizer.
we still have artichoke in the canned
I'll
artichoke.
check the date on that. We got that for a bit.
I mean,
What do you want me to do?
it's never been opened.
I thought I did open it just to use it, just to make one dish out of it.
I thought you got 2, and that was the one that you didn't open.
We'll double check. Anyway, so yeah, that, and then we have some red beans and rice, greens, Yeah. And then whatever. What's Mama bringing? So
Stuffing,
I think
stuffing,
she's bringing
dressing, dressing.
dressing.
Well,
And then
well,
Jason and Donna.
mainly dressing. We don't know how much of the number.
We're talking about the dressing.
No,
Or the
I
combo?
the gumbo. I was like, we know she's gonna bring a lot of dressing, but we don't know.
Yeah, she's gonna bring a lot of dressing and then a bowl of gumbo.
with
Two and a half. Okay, we expect that, but there's abundance of
Everything else.
we gonna see. Let me show you the picture. What? I just show. I'm high. That should be sound on me. You good on? Yeah. I'm working out. We working out. You know this high shit. Like, all my life. You know I lost some with this white shit. White to the sky. Okay. So that's the angels they're talking about. That's what the actual angels look like, allegedly, on spiritual side. And like 6 wings. Yeah. The hell? So they're not like human like. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying God is like just actual light. There's no form or figure. It's just a presence of light energy. That's what they're saying God is. It's not like a black dude with a frog. Okay, damn. It's head of thorns. Like, hey, what's
So
up?
why were we made inside of the
Like, how did the form create?
Mhm. Yeah.
Because it started with us as women, right? So, what is what? Do you believe women could be a god? Could be God?
Nah. I don't believe God is a male or woman.
So you think? So what do you believe God is? Like,
I think if anything, he could be both.
you saying a
No, harness feminine and masculine.
okay, yeah, just we all have that.
You know what I mean? Because he created both men and female. You know, maybe he's both, or just have both energy. Right?
Or we be the aliens. Because we all be aliens right now. We're the actual
It's an alien.
we never seen a physical alien. Is there what they keep saying like the government's filled with reptilians and shit?
So you'll believe that we have more chance of having extraterrestrial aliens, or do you believe more so that we'll like
If
more,
we're talking about how things are made,
more than likely we, or do you believe like mermaids and shit like that exist?
because at the end of the day, we don't believe it until we see it, right? See, just be like, what if this, what if this, what if that? You
It's all
don't know.
speculation.
Exactly. Everything is speculation from scientists and shit. They say they have the. But how do we know these motherfuckers are really going to space? We don't.
That's what I said.
We just go off of what these motherfuckers tell us, right? Everybody's going off of what somebody else said.
Technically, they landed the first, what you call them in the 70s, but then they say that wasn't true. That was made up. It's like what's real and what's fake.
Right.
I never believed that dinosaurs existed. That's just
You
me.
sound like my homeboy Evans. He believes dinosaurs didn't
Evan
exist.
sounds like a wise man.
Evan sounds like a wise man.
Y'all will get along.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'll be talking all night. Yeah.
Think about it. They didn't write about no dinosaurs in the Bible.
Nope.
The Egyptians or none of the old ancient civilizations don't got pictures of them.
Nope.
They're only available inside of museums. Nobody has ever built up a dinosaur bone before.
We have seen them throw pictures at us with videos and shit. The Greenhouse of Jurassic Park.
Have anybody ever touched it?
Nope.
Technically, we're all living underneath
We can't.
of some form of prehistoric shit.
I just mean all the animals in the world.
Elephants. Explain alligators. Those are forms of dinosaurs.
They're still around, so
Yeah.
Lizards. Weird looking
like
lizards.
all
Just like we haven't explored the whole ocean and shit. What happened?
he ain't getting up.
What round? What many round? Oh, this is 10th round. Okay.
He ain't getting up. Ain't no point in coming.
Don't even get like.
Yeah, just laying on his ass. You know he wants to. They look like Hispanics.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
They was in LA. They're from LA. Look at them.
Championship scoring
Watch the replay, bro.
scoring an undefeated, determined champion in Fernando Martinez. So he's got all the belts in the division except for Jesse Bam Rodriguez. The WBC, WBO, WBA Ring Magazine champion of the world. A one-punch knockout blow right there.
Damn. He made it in the rounds though. That's what's up.
And you can see how Bam punches through opponents right there.
We say good night. Go to sleep.
He said, "Mijo."
He's that giveaway.
He said, "Girl, we couldn't do that."
Martinez a long time ago.
He said, "Yeah, bait."
He said, "Mi corazón."
Perfect. This is a perfect style matchup.
He said,
Dominated.
"Woo."
How about that camera angle? I don't think a lot of people would be saying it was going to be easy work for Bam Rodriguez. Like I know you were. Yeah, good call, Sergio. He called it, and round 10, the same round also that Bam stopped top food in July. That was his last fight. Bam said that was one of the toughest fights of his career. Is there anybody that can compete with this man? Not at 115. I agree with Mike. Not at 115.
115 pounds. Yeah. Pick a lot of times, tiny.
They'll do it again. It'll be live. So who wins that one, Mike? It's going to be another great fight. The first fight was amazing, so I can't
I don't really watch these booger weights like that.
You said bigger?
Booger weights.
Booger weights. It sounded like booger weights.
That's what I said.
Like to me, booger.
Yeah, like digging in your nose, booger.
Okay. It's like
Weight class.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
What's the clear weight?
They're so light, like you can flick a booger. Like they're light. They're tiny.
He said, "Daddy." He said, "No, Daddy."
What's wrong, son?
He said, "I want the last one."
It's the official time. 25
seconds, Bubba.
10. Our referee in charge, Edward Collantes, reaches the count of 10. Therefore, the winner by way of knockout. Still undefeated.
He's gonna be partying his ass off.
WBC,
To the ice in his face and shit.
WBA, and Ring of
He said, "You good with it? Not too heavy?" Super fly.
Tiny.
Wait, what was before this? Like extra super weight? Well,
118.
so y'all was lighter than this.
Microweight.
Jesus.
Oh, so that's what the dude is. He what you showed me? Like this right here.
What happened now?
25 years old.
What was that name that I read? The DVD from the in the ring. Me,
What?
yeah, they seriously.
What the hell? He over there speaking African. What are you talking about? You know they making clicking noises.
What the fuck? Don't sit right there. Is that family?
Is it family? Like family to
Why is she the
us?
only nigga back here? First off.
Said they gotta run this shit.
So with that being said, this has been a very important week for you.
How many
You
songs?
take another time, and your baby son Milo was born. So would you have some words?
Milo.
I live my son and I miss it for 2 years, so it paid off. You know, I understand when he's a little bit older. I did it for him.
He talk like he ain't got teeth in the front.
He also gets to be training camp, so I was very thankful for her. I love her a lot. I love my family a lot. So listen to them for sure.
Is he not?
Thank you.
Did you do that? Could
I
you
think so.
be a star? Like, could you see, put your life on Front Street in front of the world?
Oh, like just open my life up to the world? Just open my life up to the world?
Like,
If it came with a lot of money, yeah.
so you'll be able to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you handle the judgment of the world?
Yeah. Give a shit what nobody opinions is.
How about you? No, you wouldn't care. For real.
Look, the way I see it, whether I know or not, people gonna have an opinion.
Man, they gonna have your opinion whether you rich or whether you broke. You can have your opinion about me, nigga. I'm on the top of the mountain in a multi-million-dollar mansion.
Facts.
Talk from the bottom out your grandma's basement, loser.
Facts.
That's pretty much how you
Like, guess what? When I don't want to deal with it, I just turn my phone off or down, or don't download Instagram.
the one.
Fly out somewhere with
Just turn off your shit. Your shit will be
Yeah.
private.
Yeah.
Not a lot of
Yeah.
followers.
Yeah.
And the same for you too.
you.
Are you?
I
Would you
went
read
like
the
3
comments of
years
people?
without it.
You can control what you want to on social media, you know?
Yeah.
I went 3 years without social media. The only reason why I went back was because I was choosing a new profession and that was required.
Go the distance with this unbeatable
But-
I wouldn't care. That's on my mama and them taught us when we was young.
It's not that important.
If they ain't paying your bills, if they ain't, you know what I mean, coming to see you in the hospital, they ain't gonna get you out of jail. Why the fuck you care about what somebody think about you?
They don't pay my bills. They don't feed me. They don't control my money. They don't control my livelihood. They don't control me. So why do I care about what they think?
Everybody got an opinion. What you eat don't make me shit, so.
And the fact that you guys already got that mindset, you know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
I know I'm not gonna be everyone's cup of tea. So whether I know about it or not doesn't change what I do or what I'm going to do.
Auntie, if you could be one supernatural thing, what would you be?
Oh man.
Mermaid?
You said like a supernatural.
Yeah, it could be like a vampire, a mermaid, a werewolf, a fairy,
Um,
superpower, whatever you want, a wizard.
I probably do the wizard because that's what I already see myself as one of you guys.
Okay.
But like, I would definitely go wizard. You know, the mystique. You know, the wisdom they carry. They always got some type of philosophy or just something. You know, and their magic is just like it's so much they can do. Like if I could achieve godly powers as far as being world hunger, get people's mental back in alignment,
Get them off that dope.
I would do it. Like if I could just see somebody tripping on some big dog go to him and be like,
So
yeah,
Jesus.
Get them off that shit.
yeah, and then they just like they went through a whole like replay of their life, how they was, and then now they're a brand new person and they don't just do drugs no more, and now they're, you know, back to. If I can do that, I'll probably would do that and make a job out of it. Like, yeah, pretty much. That's probably why I chose. Like, I put myself on like prostitution streets. So, prostitution, really, like hanging around basically women who prostitute themselves. Like, I would give her to them to see. Okay, so like, even though I knew I wasn't like that, but just to have to, like, just to see how they live or whatever, it's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I always, that's probably what got me into trouble, because I always try to, like, bullshit. I know I can't.
Why do you do things like you argue as a person?
That's hard work to me.
Okay, Auntie, if you had 3 wishes, what would they be?
That money wasn't a solution, so like, I would take that away.
So nobody had money?
You wouldn't need it.
Okay.
It would be there, but it wouldn't be a necessity.
Everybody just live the way they want to, and then I'll get rid of
Really?
people and violence.
But what if how they want to live is evil? I'm a serial killer. I don't want to kill people.
Take away that thought process. For mentality.
Give up a choice. Work
There
for
would all be
the army.
insecure ass niggas. There would be no picnics. There would be, everybody will be mad. I can go outside with my TVs out without judgment. Not much, but take my bra off without judgment. I can be fat when nobody worried about what I look like. Especially if you live your life. Everybody's in a happy-go-lucky type of deal. Like, literally, it will be world peace.
So you would take away everybody.
World peace.
So you would take away everybody else's free will and make them do what you want
I
to
want you to do free will.
do.
But I don't want you raping. I don't want you.
That ain't free will, then.
If that's free will, that's just,
As long as it doesn't harm anyone.
it's as long as it's a harm-free culture, and I can live in that peacefully. Yeah. Why would that be fun? If you think that's what makes the world go round, is killing people and putting people in harm, it's not something that I can relate to. But if I could change that, I would. If it was up to me to do it, I would. What's the point of having hero movies and shit?
Would you get rid of like sickness and diseases and
Well,
stuff?
for sure, that would be top. That would be one of my wishes. That wouldn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Like the diabetes, all the shit you want. You would gain away. I preferably like anything. So technically, if I could just take away the gut, if don't get a gut, I
You say take away the gut.
that would be dope though. That would be a cool little wish.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Devin, the Dream Haney, who completely outclassed Ramirez, Jose Ramirez, in his
Yes, back in the day, me,
13 months.
yo, I would be like a playboy.
Be there with old, be there with old ass you got. You talking about them gay strippers on TV?
The game plan, one of the highest.
Yeah, I was in the game. But they be bigger though. They are bigger though. I ain't gonna lie.
Think he could be? Think he could be?
What they call it, the Michael? What the fuck? Why I'm asking you? You know what they call? What's that movie? With the dancing niggas and shit.
You got served.
No.
Is it engaged?
Stomp the yard. Drumline.
do all the black versions. This is the white dude.
Channing Tatum.
Yeah. What's that movie? And they did a spin-off and they're doing it in Vegas as we speak. It's a spin-off. Huh? Yeah, I'm too hard to think.
Junior knows the task. He knows that
You got the hot boys.
in the pocket when we said, listen,
No, that's
so
tough.
much he had to change shoes because they grabbed and grip.
And then what?
And when
And then what?
Jim, and I'm going to knock him out.
Got the rest of these games on my auntie house.
The assassin, Brian Austin Jr. One of the scariest knockouts.
I don't know when because it's gonna drive me off, but I was checking on this just to see what you were doing. What are you doing?
Martinez of Puerto Rico. Referee in charge in the ring will be Ricky Gonzalez of the United States. Introducing to your first speech challenger. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing amber with yellow and weighed in officially at 146.6 pounds.
What happened?
Fighting out of Miami, Florida,
Fakey.
USA, by way of Oakland, California. He is undefeated with 32 wins.
Why is it seem like so lame?
2 wins, by way of knockout. He is the former undisputed lightweight world champion and the former WBC super lightweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
You guys didn't get a chance to watch anything scary with me.
This time.
Party car fire.
This time.
Steve, you can do what you wanted. Whatever, and it will be next time.
Next time.
Oh,
Huh? Oh, well, I went and saw it. And they gave us 2 stickers. Do you want one? There's one on the thing. No, it's okay.
22.
What the heck is going on? Get over here. Sorry, you guys. My back is just.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the
Because they're a pro for the other guy.
So it's like a bad guy or something?
Just the
The opposing.
John, you'll see the instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good
Oh,
fight.
boy. Let's
Protect
go.
yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Switch them up. When they both got the eye of the tiger.
Hell, why you really got restaurants out here? What's popping this fan?
147
My
pounds.
kitchen.
Best and most muscular. You've never seen Devin Haney.
You
Is
see
he the
your
greatest
kitchen?
plus training him at 145 or 140? We're going to find out right now. But he's dealing with a real welterweight puncher and champion in Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney won his first title at 135. Won another title. He held himself even at that weight. I remember interviewing him after the press conference for the Ryan Garcia fight. He was wobbling. He was so retrained. All right, look, man. I'm gonna say it right now. Yes, Devin Haney looks great. Yes, he is experienced. Yes, he is the champion. But we're gonna find out if he can take a punch at welterweight. He looks rather skittish in his last fight against Jose Ramirez. Did not want to engage much. Stayed at distance, picked his spots, won a very easy decision win over Jose Ramirez. He's got to work a lot harder to beat Brian Norman. If you can't take a punch, you cannot be on the championship level for long. Don't forget, Brian Norman's been dropped too. He was dropped last year by Boca Chica in round one. But whenever you're as aggressive as Norman coming in, you got caught coming in. His own momentum actually helped Boca Chica. He started out his career 13 of his first 19 opponents. Since then,
Is
his
there
last 10 fights have all gone the distance. So far, so good for Haney.
Yeah, after the fight,
The aggression of Brian Norman Jr. That should be the game plan. Jab, jab to the chest, to the gut.
I'm ready to go.
But they started. So this is 12 rounds. So it's gonna be a bit.
Absolutely, it was the money punch for Ryan Garcia and Brian Norman as a family. Was probably the knockout of the year in June against Jim Sasaki in Tokyo. Yeah, Norman will tell you what is the knockout of the year, the knockout of the decade. He needs to be first. He needs to be first. He needs to dictate. He can't let Norman come in first. He can't give counter punch in this entire fight. Or I got a little offended when people said, hey, Derek's the better boxer. He's got better feet than Norman. Actually, I've got speed. Maybe you think he's better than me. I promise you, I'm better. Norman Jr. doesn't get credit for the timing and the punch selection, the combinations, and the way he cuts off the ribs. Look how he's going to cut off the ribs. That's going to be key tonight as well. Because Haney's going to have the faster feet. But Norman definitely has the heavier hands. And look at the back of Norman's trunks. The WBO catches upside down. Hopefully that's not a bad omen. He wants to turn this career Devin Haney upside down. You're 147 pounds. What I just want to speak from Haney, he got hit with a fancy shot and he's over grabbing. He's making it seem like he doesn't want to get just that. Oh, you're about to get hit in this sport. I like the way that he responding to Ramirez over moving, over anytime Ramirez hit.
So that's a normal round.
So how did that? Like, ready or not, here I come.
You're sure of yourself, man. Get the tissue up with your knee in. Just take the two. Take the two. The balance, high and low. High and low.
High and low.
Round two. And Sergio, what did you think of Haney's first fight at 147 pounds? Do you think he's just maybe trying to see what Norman's power feels like a little bit before getting a little more involved? He's only 3 rounds in, and what boy gets you, so I don't think how. I want to see how he's going to react when he does get hit. 3 minutes. 3 minutes in. Fair enough, Sergio. It is 4:20 in the morning here. 4:20. It's not here, buddy. This fight was a virtual pickup with the betting odds. And 80. Check that caught the attention of Raymond Jr. Good job to follow it up there for Haney. Haney's coach enemy, Ryan Garcia, just tweeted that he bet $50,000 on Haney to win. Well, most people believe Norman Jr. wins is going to be by knockout. If Haney wins, it'll be by decision. What was your official prediction on this one, Sergio? Norman Jr., but right now, I love that check hook that Haney landed. It shook up. It shook up Norman Jr., man. I want to see that again because he hasn't really punched with aggression since then. So that's what you have a really hard punching aggressive fighters are always on the front foot. You don't need to really be a hard puncher to beat them with their own momentum, with their own strength. Credit to Devin Haney, who did not want to tune up at 147. He went right after a world title. Not just a world title holder, but number one guy at 147 according to the rank. Are you kidding me? He's going right for the kill. This is going to be Devin Haney right now. He looks like a train. To the channel here, Haney, do not overmiss these punches. But I know what Jr. is buying his time and catch him with that check hook. This would be one of the most likely knockouts we've seen in a long time. He better go back to discipline, I'm telling you. One is untested on the top level, and he's finding out right now. Remember, Devin Haney took Reese's program. He didn't go for the kill.
We got hurt.
That's the time to start throwing shit when you're angry. Man, just punch in your shit.
I just feel like this is gross with the towels and the face scrubbing and shit. Crazy.
Norman Jr. was hurt before that punch landed right there. Earlier in the shot, earlier in this round, he got hit with a check left hook.
Yeah.
Right on the money right there. You can see how the
I knew he saw right there.
and betrayed the assassin right there. Devin Haney, he's not known for being a puncher. Well, he just put in a
Side. It's like I ain't look.
Devin Haney, like I said, he's weight trained at 140, at 147. I think he's a lot stronger and he's not exhausted from the weight. I'm becoming a believer now. See what kind of box he is. Leading with one hand. Devin Haney telling Devin to go downstairs, touch the body. We're about to find out if Ryan Norman Jr. is made of. Exactly, Tom. Well said, because when it comes to punchers, they're not accustomed to being out there and they're being punished. How is he going to react? Norman already bloody. Blood coming from the nose. I think he's just shell-shocked right now. He can't believe what hit him. Exactly, and that's what takes away the confidence from monster punches. When you go into a fight thinking that and will get hurt, that intimidates from track. Devin Haney trying to become a three-weight world champion. And he might do it in style. Norman Jr. got and rocked and dropped. Very in this fight. Those fights are going to continue lingering as this fight goes on. Haney just needs some discipline, patience, and smart. That's how he'll be there again. Haney telling us this week I'm on a different level than this guy. And so far in this fight, he has been. Norman needs something to get his confidence back on. Yes, he does. from Haney. Norman's right into it. Yeah, so we said earlier when he got brought up with you guys, it's no momentum. It's happening again. Yeah, that's what happens when it comes to these killers, man. When they're not experienced on the top level, they get over aggressive and run into. There we go. That's what he needs to do. Just pass that jab. Come straight to Campbell. Run right into that shot. Shot. Makes him pay. Haney has one of the best jabs in boxing. Devin Haney here at 147 with Norman showing signs of recovery here in round 3. Devin just barely with the same checklist right now. How much is going to be there again? Norman Jr. just coming out with the body movement, we're going to have the instinct.
Yeah. Haney fast.
With Norman Jr. Just do it right now. Put it forward. Devin Haney would have a monster that Brian Norman Jr. on the field. He's just feeling the flow in there right now. It's not as bothered at all.
Why not make
That's
some?
what's going to be there again. Devin
Because he's fast.
Haney.
Which one you talking about?
The other one, brown shirt.
Him?
No, the other one.
You saying why he going for the body?
Yeah, I
Because the other guy is faster than him. So it's harder to hit a smaller target, which is the head that moves. The body don't move. And then if you get enough body shots, you can slow him down.
Yeah, but trying to look for his body all the time was leaving his head or he's gonna get 6 feet big.
Yeah, you gotta pick your poison.
You sit down, go for a body and take 5 feet. Yeah, that dude's tired.
What did you think of that bounce back round for Brian Norman? I think it was better than expected because when you get hit that clean, you know, normally you don't shake off his power. Norman Jr.'s lucky that Haney's not a big puncher, but right now, at this rate, Haney does look like a puncher. Makes you wonder, Sergio, how many fighters in boxing are fighting at the wrong way? Good point. Killing themselves. Make way. Benavidez struggled mightily. They won 6 Look at that power jab by Haney.
Everything he's touching on weight hurting him.
Haney
So much faster.
smooth as you like. But
Where your pants go?
so far, getting the canvas. Slowly getting his wits about it.
Oh,
Norman Jr. struggled with fighters, but I've seen some chinks in the armor of Brian Norman Jr. where he fighting in Quinton Randall. You know, he was having issues, he was frustrated, nothing special about Randall. He kept the long punches, fought at range. That's what Devin Haney doing right now. And a lot of people thought they got run, so to speak, of Tom and Jerry, but that wasn't the case. And anyway, maybe this is the reason Team Haney took this fight. They saw the Achilles heel of Brian Norman Jr. And of course, you know, it's told Haney to be safety first after what happened against Ryan Garcia. That was the first fight then. This is a different story now. As those continues to trickle from Brian Norman. Haney's been relentless. The jab of Haney's always relentless. That's the best punch. Check this right there. Sonoma Jr. in check right now. Devin just tamed an assassin with that check hook. Been a bloody night, huh? What a bloody nose. Look at that. Look at that. Double jab with that hook. Ready to walk in on another punch.
2, 3.
Jabbing body for Norman Jr. Haney on the front foot. Continues to back up. Norman Jr.
We're here with Don Jose Benavidez. A very busy night. You've been in the ring already twice. How's your stamina?
Stamina's great. We've been running up and down. You know, we got to win and we got to draw. Now we got the main event. David Benavidez, the Mexican Monster. We're going to give you guys a great fight.
Well, this could be perhaps the most challenging fight for Benavidez.
One of the toughest fights in his career. I think we're facing Anthony Yarde, a guy that has a lot of heart, has a lot of talent, and he's coming for anything. We're going to defend it.
Yeah, you sound doing well, man.
Real quick, what the hell?
Focus, use the jab, and you know we gotta go to the body. We gotta go to the body.
Okay, that reminds me.
Take them to the
What happened, bro?
hopefully we can drop.
Dope ass sliders. Sometimes it'd be like cheesy sliders.
Real?
Yeah, like basically hamburger helper, but instead of like tomato sauce, it's like cheesy sauce. Of course, you have that apple sauce.
Lazy
My back
Jr. right now.
shit.
He's on the tip of his shoulders.
Man, Casey forever.
Ryan Owens is a really confident fighter, confident all.
I'm trying to find that damn picture, dog.
He took the tough, take the program. Punches like that. Jab again, and blood comes out. That is a power jab. That's a power jab. Where's that right hand looking for? Haney looking for a right hand. He checked him with a left hook. Now it's time for Norman to take that right hand. With the knockdown and super Haney, and it's been all Haney ever since. Let's check the fan zone. You got it to say 39-36. They gave the first round to Brian Norman Jr. So let's do a minute. Beautiful, well-timed right hand. You know what? Ben Rodriguez completely outclassed Bruno Martinez. This is somewhat similar to what fight, even maybe more against the world champion, Norman Jr.
Huh?
So the ropes are not your friend. Jesus.
Seems like Norman's having a lot of trouble breathing out of that nose, Sergio. Yeah, could be broken. Just like Bruno Martinez was in the last fight. Exactly. And this is the thing about Devin Haney, man. He's controlling. He's keeping that long range, keeping that jab in his face, and checking him with that right hand. That's big challenge. That's what I'm talking about right there. You can't breathe through your nose and open up, and that could spell disaster. This is looking a lot like that Regis program fight. More confidence from Haney and more aggression. You don't want a guy that thinks you have to keep rhythm.
This shit leaking.
Get confident with that jab. Get into a rhythm.
Man, this now
Get
he's
the
starting
right
to see that.
pressure. Get the respect.
First, you run this.
He's got the respect of the assassin. No one seems to be any little desperate. He just feels he just wants to win. He took him way out of range. I was going to say he just doesn't seem to be able to find the combination to Haney's safe right now. Doesn't know what really to do. See what I'm saying? Listen, these are what Sam Street Times Park. With 12 mile an hour, it's not the same. Devin Haney, boxing perfectly. That jab, that hand right there. That jab, just to open up where the avenue for that right hand. Beautiful shot. Norman Jr. inserting.
You know about that, auntie?
Man, I told you, I'm like happy.
Just the man in this field to survive.
Especially Rocky the movie, I think he died.
Oh, yeah. Classy.
Let's check in with Malik Scott. What do you see it up there, Malik?
Well, first of all, right off the rip, I knew it was wins. The first round came, Devin Haney wasn't in flight. He stood center a bit. He was taking steps around, making circles around him, but he held his ground. I really wasn't shocked with the check left hook that he connected with, because Norman is so front-footed heavy and he's so gung-ho that he come across a big novice got his chin in front of his knee doing this offense. In a boxer like Devin Haney, he can't afford to do stuff like that. Or you're running to check left hooks. And now if you know this, Devin Haney is trying to catch him with good full right hand. He still has to be alert. He still has to be careful because they know Norman Jr. got this. He got the equalizer in his hand. So right now, with the Haney is going, all he has to do is, to me, he should use his jab a lot more.
Well, that's the way to do it, man. The jab, he's trying to settle off that right hand, and that left hook has been magic for Devin Haney. Patience and discipline if you're Haney right now. Norman Jr. will get frustrated, will make the mistake, run into those shots. Moment you see that, you're Norman. He keeps rushing forward, making shots, throwing combinations, and going to the body much. You got to double or triple your range to the body. And jab your way in and dig the body, just like he did right there. He has to make this fight physical. He can outbox a brilliant boxer like Avery. He has outboxed the boxer now. You know, we talked earlier about the massive disparity in experience here. Haney said he didn't show Norman the level to his game so far. He's been right. Total punches landed 37 for Haney, 25 for Norman Jr. Norman Jr.'s thrown 85 punches both. Jack's throw Norman Jr. 26. So frustrating for Norman Jr. on a lot of levels. Now he's been dropped. Those like him broken. It's tough to breathe. Not at all. Haney's standing right there in the pocket, fighting Brian Norman, and again, I think he's gonna have to make Brian Norman pay some more too. Really honest. I didn't be surprised if Haney Norman Jr. with a jab. Norman Jr. is keeping his head in the same line of fire against one of the best jabs in the business. And Norman made that same mistake when he won the title against Giovanni Sanson, another brawler. He got hit with a lot of shots when he was backing up, keeping his head on the center line. That was a different class of player. No head movement by Norman Jr. Just can't snip that jab. You're just going to run into it looking for power. We're wondering how Haney's punch resistance can be this way. We call him taking or punching to the face. Let's hear now from Anthony Arch, trainer Tunde, who's with Claudia.
We're here with Tunde, and everything is said and done, and you're just a few minutes away from the moment of truth. What are your thoughts?
Would you date a nigga like him, auntie?
It's been a long time since me. And he's all calm, collected.
Why not?
Let's talk about 13 is a charm. This would be the third time that he's going up and take the title. How important is this for you and him?
Absolutely. I think it says more about his.
She said
will
no.
And the fact that you fall down once, you get up. You fall down twice, you get up. You fall down 3 times, you get up. But
And they look mean too. I don't know why they be so mean, but they be mean.
a win.
How?
You really have to wait and see.
We look forward to it. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Something's done. Devin Haney, who entered this fight as a slight underdog. I believe maybe for the first time in his career, does not look like that at all.
It's not at all. Ryan Garcia's about to win some big money. It's like he's going. And yeah, Haney can win this fight, and Ryan Garcia can win the fight. He said he's doing the exit fire down. So they got Haney Garcia rematch.
Is he biting?
Fighting.
Haney starting this round more aggressive. Yeah, sweet as you like. I was down here. Bill Haney in the corner of Haney told him, Norman Jr.
Norman Bill Haney just settled down and put in a massive uppercut that just missed.
And this is so high, Sergio, because let's be honest, Haney has always been safety first. Even when he dropped February, as you mentioned earlier, he just didn't want to make any mistakes. And now he's going for broke in a lot of these exchanges.
We're seeing a different version of Devin Haney from now on. He got dropped with Ryan Garcia a few times. He ran a little bit too much he gets from there. Maybe go straight. Turn Devin Haney into the monster that we wanted.
Haney just looks so much bigger than normal. It's like a new
Just like Chris Schwarber.
They're going to check foot like this. But again, Roman Jr. does have the great equalizer. He can just land it, but so far it's looked like that's
not tonight. He's a step behind and a punch behind. He's trying to land it though, but yeah, he keeps ducking under it, moving out of the way of it.
And there's so many big fights in this division. You mentioned Ryan Garcia.
Who are you going for? This is not my
I'm neutral in it. I like both of them. I'm just watching it as a fan. I prefer his fighting style a little bit more than the other one, but I don't care who wins. Normal.
Okay.
He's more aggressive. Haney's more of a boxer. He's more around. A lot.
Try to turn this fight around in the second half. I think that's what Norman needs to do, right? Making him forward out this fight, try to establish himself on the inside, rest a little bit. He doesn't need to be ugly, just more aggressive. Punch.
So Norman is more like a heavy hitter. And Haney does like little quick shit.
Yeah, he's more of a boxer. He got more knockout powers.
Yes, he is. That's why Roman Jr. needs to break that range. He needs to double, triple, and jab to get inside and then dig away at the body of Haney.
Roman Jr. 28-0.
There's that left hook that he dropped Sasaki with. And got Haney tonight.
Since the dance after midnight today, Brian Norman Jr.'s birthday. Got away with a symptom. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the WBC Grand Prix reaches its climax. December 20th, the coveted Jose Sulaiman Trophy is the prize with 4 finals of one action-packed evening in Riyadh. Don't miss it only on Discipline. Versus Sugar good old Mexican stand. I can't wait. It's going to be bloody and violent. The IBF and WBO super featherweight titles on the line. I saw a little
Jr. in that last round. We'll see if he can continue it this next round. If he needs to do something in the second half. Yeah, and think about when Devin Haney fought Jorge Linares. You heard him pretty bad, kind of reckless. I got hurt himself.
Yeah, that was Brown. He kind of wobbled his way back to the corner. He's right at 12. So,
the guy the line of fire against that man. It's just moving his head to the left or to the right. You can't keep him in the center. Because Haney's going to go for that long jump. Right there, Roman Jr. should be moving his head. It's a lifting him up just like that. Punch with the free hand. Punch out whatever Haney is giving you. Double and triple your way in. Jab your way in if you're Norman Jr. You can't be posturing in front of a guy with a wicked fast jab like Haney. But you can see that Norman Jr. is respecting something. Oh, that's right. There from Norman Jr. Still got one. Some reason Haney's baby was a fan in the joke the first win of this round. You're just tuning in. Devin Haney dropped Brian Norman Jr. in round 2. Busted up his nose, has won basically every round. But Norman Jr., as Sergio mentioned, may have found a second win. The last round was maybe his best. And this is continuing off that success. And he's coming in now with a 2-1, which is taking away the left hook, the check hook for Haney. A very smart adjustment by Brian Norman Jr. Instead of coming in with a 1-2, he's coming in with a 2-1. Three straight KO wins for Brian Norman Jr. Giovanni Septian, Derek Cuevas, and Chen Sistek. There we go. That's what I want to see from Norman Jr. You got to make this rough. You're in there with an artist. You got to try to outbox a boxer like Devin Haney. You got to rough him up. There's the jab like Alberto asked for. There's both footwork that you're more accustomed to seeing now. Norman Jr. started off this run good, but not letting Haney get back into the rhythm. Take that rhythm away from you. Take that jab away. Back you up. Don't just any quick that Haney's giving you. This with that right hand, Haney. Norman told Haney and the build-up to the table very to stand in the pocket with me. For the most part, Haney's done that. I see him. But it's not good in the pocket. He's been in front of Norman Jr. Haney try to get him to walk into it. There is the Mexican monster. He'll be going for broke in our main event. Sergio, what do you expect to see from Benavidez tonight? I think he's going to want to put on a show. Same thing with Yard. Both these guys got big power. Them have speed and power. Yard has experience and power. I don't see this fight going the distance. Way too much dynamite on both sides. Take this nigga out of here. Make this one. It's round 9. Let's check in with Malik Scott. What do you see it back into this fight for Brian Norman Jr.?
Well, first of all, what I want to say, the most important punch in boxing is the jab, correct? And Brian Norman Jr. has a very hard punch with jab, but what he wants is jab defense. And he can make small adjustments with his head. He needs to get his head off the center with the jab, so Haney just not hitting with a jab. In my opinion, Haney needs to throw more jabs to set up bigger offense times that he wants. It's a very good fight. I believe Norman is still in it, but I also believe that Haney got to stay alert and stay switched on because at any time that hook can land, it could be not over.
So there's still a chance for Norman Jr. Yeah, he shows flashes that will make him dangerous, but Malik's right. I mean, he keeps his head in the line of fire. He's not moving side to side. He's not trying to make Haney miss a play with that right hand. He's going to hold that jab. But that's what happens when the power gets good to you and you're used to knocking out everything you touch. You forget about defense. You forget about upper body movement. So, yeah, the power gets good to you. I honestly thought that was a pretty good round 8 for Norman. And good advice to the starter. And good day was good round 7 and 8. You know, the man's shifting a little bit, but, you know, you can expect this. This is the world champion, Devin Norman Jr. See, right there, you can see how heavy the feet are like Norman Jr. And that was athletic. Once he misses the first 2 punches, he squares up and follows up guns. Punches need to be flat-footed. They need to, you know, get their heels in the ground to get all that power. And worse whenever you're dealing with flat-footed punchers and flat-footed boxers. And now when you're dealing with deep-footed fighters like Devin Haney. There's a left hook from Junior. The same two women earlier. Norman Jr. Baby. I'm seeing Norman Jr. This is what I expected early in the fight. But the fight got taken out of Norman Jr. with that knockdown too early. The referee awards Brian Orr for sticking his forearm to Haney's neck, but I think it's a good move. Gotta make this a rubber fight. Yep. Big body shot there by Norman Jr. It's a Floyd Mayweather special. Good chat there from Devin Haney. They're going to punch your hands. The last two rounds, I would say, are pretty good for Norman Jr., but this is definitely the best one. Maybe the last 3 rounds. Claudia Treos is with ring ambassador Hamza Shiraz.
Thank you, Todd. Yes, as always, Hamza very short. This fight, very tight, very close. Who do you have?
I've got Devin up because of knockdown. I feel like if he gets a little bit more aggressive, he could potentially get Brian out of there. But yeah, let's see what happens.
And for the main event, Benavides or Yard?
I've got Benavides to win. Yards a fellow Ilford from the same area. Hopefully you can pull it off, but I've got Benavides to win.
And I know there's plans for you for 2026. Can you share with us?
Hopefully I'll be back out here in the early part of next year. Hopefully in a big fight. Anyone in the 168 pound division, Hamza Shiraz has got him a notice.
Any name?
No name yet.
We look forward to seeing you back. Thank you so much.
Very much. Thank you. We're heading into round 10. Can the birthday boy come back into this fight after being dropped and nearly stopped in round 2? I need to continue this momentum. I don't know if Haney's just taking out some rounds or Norman Jr.'s finding some success in his offense. Well, you said you gave the first round to Norman Jr., probably the last 2, maybe the last 3. So yeah, I mean, another successful run by Norman Jr. This fight might be tightening up. We're seeing runs in Norman Jr. That's all I wanted to see because he was dropped early and he was being dominated in the middle. Oh yeah, I've given Brian over the last 2 rounds, and you see right there, even the first round as well, after the fight tightening up a little bit, the Haney spiked the wrist. Surprised that Haney is going to be more aggressive. So Jacob's kind of laying back a little bit. I'm surprised he's getting this aggressive. You know, but this is what he said he was going to do after his last fight with Miller. When he just skittish and boxing, running a little bit too much, he's running no more. He's boxing, he's fighting. Great performance by Devin Haney. You saw the fans on 88-82. That was a took for Devin Haney. Pretty well. Either way, you got to believe Norman Jr. has to win these last 3 rounds without any chance. Oh, yeah. He needs a knockout, too. That all week. Just wait until you see what I do. Just wait. In the first half of the fight, he was as good as gold. No doubt. Into it.
Yeah. She wanted to wait to the fight.
That's why she didn't want to watch it.
Oh, where's she at?
You see her?
Devin Haney was controlling him, dominating him. Norman Jr. turned pro 17 Mexico for 13 of his first 14 bouts. Both these guys make their claims in that the hard way. Both guys feel like players who have been exchanging a lot of words for a few months. Look at him still doing it. Tired of that right hand. Still doing it. Roman Jr. Haney has done everything right. Kept the fight in the middle of the ring, not overexerted himself, stayed off the ropes, hasn't let Norman Jr. get any kind of confidence. And of course, that jab, that brilliant jab of Devin Haney. Interested observer, he's an option at 147.
No question. You know, just beat Chris Eubank Jr. at 160 pounds, but 147 is his best weight. And he told me last week that he will be going back there straight away.
Falling asleep on the shoulder. He turned there.
Don't forget Conor Benn and Devin Haney. No love lost there.
Nothing to fall asleep, man. This is a brilliant performance by Devin Haney. And in the corner, Brian Norman Jr., Sr. just told him he better go for broke. Yeah, he tried to whisper it and we couldn't hear, but his own microphone doing a great job. And he does need to go for broke. You know, stranger things have happened to him, and Devin Haney, I wouldn't say got this in the bag yet by any means. You don't want to get in your fight just because you think you're up on the scorecard. You see him fight 125 and Dale Hoyer against Trinidad before. I'm going to say that he was literally running around the ring. I think he's not doing that yet, but we're getting some of these awkward exchanges where the referee, where the judges will be like, oh, get right to Norman Jr.
I give him the last 3 weeks to Norman Jr.
Yeah, I think he played well in the second half. It's a little bit Norman Jr., it's a little bit Haney taking his foot off the gas.
But why do you think Haney did step off the gas?
Because he dominated the first half of the fight, and he's not known as a knockout puncher. He's not known to take guys out. I think he's comfortable with the lead, but he should still not be too comfortable with championship rounds. He's been a lot of since a young age, a 7-time national amateur champion. He had a record of 130 defeats before he turned pro at age 17, and a chance tonight to become a free-weight world champion. Incredible, man. I mean, it's the run that Devin Haney did on him. Since he fought Gary Cole back in 2020, I mean, he fought 8 out of 9 of his fights as world champions. Incredible resume that he's putting together.
No question. I mean, went over to Australia and beat George Kambosos twice for the Undisputed Lightweight Championship. You know, the best win of his career. Many people didn't think he won it. I thought he won it. It's Vasily Lomachenko. And he's on his way to another win right here.
There's always a fear. How would Devin Haney do against another heavy-handed puncher after Ryan Garcia dropped him 3 times? He's shown tonight he's not here to engage. Not only that, but it's a favorite fighter moving up in weight. So now you can't question Devin Haney's heart, his power. But he's in there with probably the biggest puncher at 147. And he's definitely taking this monster. This fight still showing nice despite the fact that he is 5 a.m. here in Rio. Body shot by Haney on the inside. That Norman keeps getting inside, smelling his punches, and then clinching. Probably not the game plan against Corbin much today. I'm disappointed that Norman Jr.'s on the line movement. Way too stiff. Maybe for Devin Haney to land that jab was right down the pipe. And he at least would chill the body. Norman Jr. just continues this moving in the same direction without moving it with the body.
Knockout, big dog.
Oh.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 12th and final round. He dominated the first half of this fight. It has won probably most of the rounds since. But Mike, they still have a chance.
I think Devin Haney, the other rounds, they're like he's probably more than 8, 9, and 6, or 8, 9, 10. So probably more than like that. Definitely needs to be right now. It's moving junior a little bit on the inside. The burst of adrenaline for Haney, knowing this is the last round, he's just flew into the finish line with that jab. He's still in the face of Norman Jr. Still being physical.
There's a left-hander, Norman. It's too close and they clinch up. You'd like to see Norman land some of those punches and take a step back. Gotta go for broke. That's what his dad told him to do.
Nice shot from Norman Jr. Maybe a little bit too late for him.
On the middle. Into the head now.
His son to stop playing. Yeah, because he's getting a chance to Norman Jr. to get land something on the inside. Keep boxing. Keep the fight in there. Why fight Norman Jr.'s fight? Keep sticking that jab. Right in the middle of the ring. To the finish line. Right here, Haney Jr. should keep walking back Norman Jr. Not only killing the clock, but killing the leg of a petite fighter, a petite puncher. It's right Norman Jr.
Little body strikes there from Haney.
He said, sir, but once again, he's just smothering his own shots. It seems like Norman Jr. has resigned. Trying to do something.
Go back to the game, it's a learning lesson.
Here's Norman Jr. should be able to have go to fifth fly. And he's contentious wrestling. For Devin Haney. Bill Haney telling Devin to tie his ass up. Yeah, no.
It looks like Norman Jr.'s tying him to tie him up and walk him back. That's what you do. Once you do it, you walk back.
Cruise control now, Haney. Can move right in. Moving to the finish line. What a perfect performance. But someone that everyone question the critics had a lot to say. We had a lot to say. And he took the punch at 147. He's division against the biggest puncher out in 2. What a beautiful masterclass.
Devin Haney now a touring division in the world champion. On December 13th, we'll be back in California. His undefeated Super Middleweight Diego Fuego continues his bid for world honors when he faces Evan Joe. That's December 13th, live on Zinzo. Well, Mike, what are your thoughts on the performance tonight for the Dream Devin Haney?
I think both brilliant. Devin Haney, especially when you consider the question marks facing him. People said, a lot of people in boxing said, Ron Luke's going to knock this guy out. He's finished. Ryan Garcia damaged him badly, and Haney left no doubt. And situation was really that knockout we're looking at right now, round 2, right, Todd?
That was it.
People questioned Devin Haney's heart. I questioned his chin. I questioned did he suffer too much damage at the hands of Ryan Garcia, but no, this is a 3-division champion who doesn't cut corners, doesn't cheat, doesn't miss weight, as a total professional. Credit to the Dream Devin Haney, because that's a true professional, a true champion.
Norman Jr. never really had Haney in any sort of trouble. There was never a moment where he thought Haney might go down. It was just Norman Jr. down in the second, and then after that, just basically outboxed him the rest of the way out. As for Brian Norman Jr., Sergio, what would your advice be to him as he goes back home to Georgia? Move your waist, move your head, focus on footwork, foot speed. Punching and power is not going to be enough at the elite level. He just discovered that tonight. Norman Jr., who entered as the champ at 147 pounds, he was the favorite in this contest, but in the end, not on the level, or so it seemed, of Devin Haney. Thomas Triber has the scores. Ladies and gentlemen, after 20 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Mike Fitzgerald scores it 114 to 113. Judge Jerry Martinez scores it 117 to 110. And Judge Leszek John Kowiak scores it 116 to 111. For your winner by unanimous decision.
It's a little bit more.
A wide margin is Devin and
You'll say good job.
WBO welterweight champion of the world.
A lot of respect.
Brian Norman Jr. It only looked like a fight that was 114, 114. His sort dominant. Facing adversity, facing his demons, becoming a three-division world champion. All eyes on Haney now. Yeah, I did 116, 111. He's like 4 rounds, 10 rounds in round 2 for Devin Haney. I don't know what Mike Fitzgerald was watching. That means he had 6 seconds in the crowd. Well, if he did, the right guy got the win, and he's the new champ. Fighting is with him now.
Thank you, Todd. Congratulations. And the new welterweights. How does that feel?
First off, I want to say alhamdulillah, Allah is the greatest, Allah is there. These aggressive planners. In 2024,
We're going to go straight into the fight.
in 2025,
We're going to go straight into the fight, you think?
2026.
You're making a nice little mark in this division. So with that being said, let's talk about that second round. You had them, and then all of a sudden, the weight started changing. Even though you dominated, what made it so difficult to take him down?
Yeah, no, he came out exactly how we planned. So I was able to capitalize. But after we dropped him, he made an adjustment. So then we had to adjust to that as well. But he's a true champion. He's definitely better than I expected. I give him credit for that. Thank him for the opportunity. Give me the opportunity to become champion again.
You just said he surprised you. What surprised about him? What was different? What was new?
Well, like I said, we trained for how he came out initially, but he made an adjustment. Champions are supposed to. So we readjusted and we wrapped up those rounds.
We mentioned before you've been dominant in 2 divisions, and now this is your 3rd division. So is 147 where you feel the best?
Yeah, of course. 147 is a weight class that I was supposed to be at for a long time. My dad has been telling me it's time to move up for a long time, but there was just so much at stake at 135 and 140. But I'm here to stay at 147 for a long time.
I know this is very soon. You just got your belt, but who might you like to face in this division?
Yeah, we take it on all comers. It doesn't matter who it is. Whoever my dad said he want me to fight, that's what I'm going to fight.
Mr. Bill, any words?
More.
No name? Come on, a little something.
Listen, thank you for a wonderful night. Ziad is amazing. Turkey al-Sheikh, Sela, Dr. Rakan, you know what I mean? We thank them for this opportunity. This has been a dream come true. And I'm going to let Champ enjoy his night, and I'll let you know on another day.
I'll wait. Thank you so much, and again, congratulations. Back to you, Pete.
Thank you. Turkey Al Sheikh, His Excellency, Riyadh season, ring. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Claudia. Joining me now to talk about what we just seen, two very interested spectators. We've got the welterweight contender, Conor Benn, and his promoter, Matchroom chairman, Eddie Hearn. Let's talk about what we just saw there from Devin Haney, because great performance from him. First of all, were you surprised when he got the knockdown in the second round, and has it changed your perception of him with that?
I mean, listen, he caught a good shot early on. Credit to Brian for getting up. I mean, it wasn't really a great performance, in my opinion. He looked scared. He looked scared of his own shadow in there. So
he engaged differently to the way he did in that.
He didn't really want to engage. You know, he's happy to nick rounds and nick fights. But for me, yeah, there weren't no entertainment in there, and it's entertainment business. Ultimately, I think people fight the contenders. He puts people to sleep. I'm not talking about in the ring.
It's fighting talk, Eddie. Obviously, you got to decide who you give Conor next. 147, which is the division he says he wants to win. Devin Haney is now the WBO champ. Was that the fight you won?
Yeah, I mean, after, he wants to fight for the world title, but you've got to give Devin Haney credit and respect. I mean, he's just become a 3-division world champion, but no one's going to want to watch him fight. I mean, he's fighting scared.
He went up a division. He went to 147. He fought an unbeaten champion.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to engage at any moment during the fight. And you can't, you know, you've got Turkey Al Sheikh who's paying the money. You had the fight at Times Square, and then you had that. So that's what I'm saying. You have to give him credit because he's become a 3-division world champion. But he said to me, he came over to the ropes after. Back to get to me, I said, mate, you've got to switch it up. You can't keep fighting like that because no one's going to want to tune in and watch. And again, amazing achievement, but he doesn't want to engage at all in the fight. And if you fight someone that's actually going to come forward and throw sharp combinations at you and move their head off the line like Conor Benn does, rather than just coming forward in straight lines and launching and squaring up his feet. But, you know, of course, he wants to fight all the champions, but I wouldn't say that he's the guy we're going to be calling out.
You know, that's a bad style.
He can get it, no problem.
Bad as he did,
That excites me. Why it excites me. See that in there.
Bad as he did for Haney.
What, scared fighter? He's scared of his own shadow. He didn't want to throw a jab in case his own jab caught him back.
Do you feel the same? Do you feel that Rolly Romero is the
fights? Conor's always going to be an exciting fight. He's got his eyes on that WBC strap. You know, I mentioned the other champions, Rolly Romero, Lewis Crocker, and he's like, just give me that WBC.
It looks like that's occupied.
Yeah, that's going to be in February by the sound of it. So we spoke to Turkey Al Sheikh tonight. He was talking about the win, maybe Cinco de Mayo in Las Vegas. That would be nice to bring Cinco de Mayo in Vegas. That is the dream. If we can make that happen, that's what I want. If not, then we go Rolly. If not, then we go I'll keep it PG. Let's keep it funny. I just want to give people the fight they want. I'll give the fans what they want. That's fight of the year contenders. That's standing for money. That's vulnerability. That's knockouts. That's shit. That's it on your edge. That's what kind of business. Not only this one in the round.
We enjoyed your last performance. It was spectacular. I hope we get to see you in a fight again soon. Talk to me about your other fighter, Bam Rodriguez, who was on the card. What a great performance that was.
I mean, that was like number 1 against number 2 in the world. So Ring Magazine champion, Ring Magazine number 1 in Puma, another world champion, another belt for Bam. He did it without even coming out of second gear. And what he did was, and this is what I was talking about that one, he constantly tried to get him out of there. Even when he was winning so comfortably, he kept trying to get a stoppage. He was taking chances. He didn't mind taking a few to try and force the knockout. Slipped 4 or 5 punches. Beautiful showreel knockout. 1 more belt to go. Undisputed. Move to bantamweight. Try and do it again. Maybe by the end of 2026. Ben's now in top 5. He's 25 years old. Phenomenal talent.
Yes, absolutely. Is he in his prime yet? Is he in his prime yet?
Yeah, I think these younger weight classes will reach their prime quicker than the higher weight classes. But for me, he's getting better and better and better every performance.
Yeah, it looks that way. Thank you so much. Good to see you both.
So we do still have just an incredible main event to come for you after a very short break with Anthony Yard rolling the dice again against another pound-for-pound superstar. This time it is David Benavidez who puts his WBC and WBA light heavyweight titles up for grabs in this one. A Date with Destiny is coming up next.
So is this a man?
Vicious fighter on the card. You know, I think I've been making a case for myself that I'm a relentless fighter, pressure fighter, a fighter that the people love to watch.
Stylistically, but two heavy hitters that both go forward. I look for the stoppers. They're going to pound for pound this for a reason. That's extra motivation for me to get the job done.
Even if it's like Diamond, I'll bring him out of him.
Massive believer that
Diamond.
make that.
Oh yeah, you do cut the
Special for me.
Especially that underbite.
Pressure wise, stamina wise, I'm just an all around better fighter.
I'm always going to look up for more traffic too. We're going to meet in the middle of the ring and have a shootout.
The Mexican muscle is scariest out
Like
there.
if Diamond had a brother who went over to the UK to go fight and shit.
It's time for your Fight Night update brought to you by DraftKings. He's the Latin Snake, Sergio Mora. I'm Todd Grisham. We are in the center of the boxing universe, Riyadh, in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, for what many are considering to be the biggest fight card, best fight card, top to bottom. 4 fights that could be main events, but let's focus on the main event. David Benavidez taking on Anthony Yard in the light heavyweight division. Benavidez listed as a 9-1 favorite. That's a pretty big gap, Sergio. Are you surprised by that number?
I'm very surprised. I love the fact that Anthony Yard has been in there with big punchers. He's a natural 175-pounder. And the fact that David Benavidez is not knocking him out in his 3 fights at 175. So I don't understand this out. Maybe sprinkle a little bit of money on Yard. This is going to be a fantastic fight, but I like the under. Under 9.5 rounds, someone's getting knocked out.
And it could be Yard.
Could be Yard.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you check out the DraftKings Sportsbook. All new customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus.
That's gonna look like Vegas in the water.
Sportsbook app now. Use promo code DAZN when you sign up.
Vegas is surrounded by water.
Is yours.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. Step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all kinds of bets live or before the bout, like fight props, over-unders, money lines, and more.
Over-unders?
Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on the action. The crown is yours.
Look good. Right here. Here. Have a Red Bull and pass it on.
No Red Bull, no wins.
Fast.
Yeah.
Deserved Fight Night becomes boxing at breakfast here in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. It's early. We are live from the A&B Arena as a ring for Night of the Champions. This is just moments of huge nights coming your way on this out 2025 back in England with
They wanted to talk to her. They wanted to talk to her.
2026 begins with highly anticipated rematches both between Amanda Serrano and Erica Cruz. The Magnificent Seven, headlined by Moses Italo.
Oh, the picture is so cute.
January 24th. Action in February when Emmanuel Navarrete faces Eduardo Figueroa for the IBS and WBO Super.
She was like, hey,
is what we do.
Alright, I'll see you Thanksgiving. Coming over for Thanksgiving. Yeah, I have no choice.
You gonna make some of them sliders?
I ain't making no goddamn sliders. Y'all want to food?
How you gonna be showing off your sliders and now.
If I spend the night, I might make
Well, I
sliders the
already
next
told
day.
them. I was like, look,
I just gotta get Walmart's right down the street. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if I will, but
It was always good to see you, man. See, don't fall.
I was about to. Thank you for saving me. That's what this is for. Okay. Wait.
I know.
I got it.
We'll see highlights later.
What happened?
Okay, everybody. Well, let's get back to the action here in Riyadh in the light heavyweight division, which is one of the most competitive in boxing right now, by the way. Dimitri Bivol is the reigning ring champion. He also holds the WBO and the IBF titles. A trilogy with Artur Beterbiev seems to be on the card for 2026. But the number 2 in the ring rankings, that is David Benavidez, and the number 4, who is his opponent this evening, Riyadh. They both have a chance to stake their own claim for a shot in the winner of that fight, and thereby a potential shot at their undisputed. The stakes are even higher in tonight's event. So, everybody inside the A&B Arena, where David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde are going to make their walks very soon indeed. From over here, I'm Kate Scott. This is Malik Scott. We know that David Benavidez comes into this fight as the favorite fighter, right? So let's talk a little bit about Anthony Yarde and how he can have some success against David Benavidez. What's the key going to be for him?
Both of you think he can't put himself in a position where he's not being physical. As you can see here, Andrade is being physical. He's smothering him. It doesn't look that pretty, but he's not allowing Benavidez to get his short offense off. And he's going to have to make it play at times. And he can't go on that long distance. He has to be in his chest at times to make it work. So another thing he has to do, he has to take center of the ring. Yeah, this is a mental Elastic was going very good here. He came out that first round, wasn't backing up, holding his ground, using the jab, using the bogey jab, using the hooks that time, just to let Benavidez know. And have a reputation as a monster, trying to prove it to me, telling me who you are.
We see the importance against when fighting David Benavidez.
Another thing that Yarde just cannot afford to do. He can't afford to stay in a high guard because Benavidez is a master at swiping the high guard. He'll move the guard away and make you pay viciously with that hook, with uppercuts. He'll swipe that guard and just make you pay with all types of punches. So he just can't be sitting in the high guard all night because that could cost him a short night or a long pain.
How do you think this one plays out? What happens tonight in this fight? Two big punches who said they want a shootout. Do we get a shootout, or who does that work for?
You have two big punches. You have, to me, both of them have good speed. I would give the speed advantage a little bit more to Benavidez. Punch by him, definitely go to Benavidez. Give it to Benavidez, who I think will win. Just because I think Yarde, runs out like he is in the second half of the fight, and it don't get no higher than the fight. Ring, so he's going to have to go on his piece of cue.
Okay, so David Benavidez by knockout. Obviously. Yes. All right, well, it's time for the main event. The Hall of Fame ring announcer Michael Buffer is over there in the ring, but before that, here's the almost as smooth Todd Grisham with the table to tape.
I'll take it. Nobody's as smooth as Michael Buffer. These two men, nothing smooth about it. They're steeped in destroy warriors. David Benavidez, 30-0. Anthony Yarde, 27-3. Benavidez, 28 years old, 6'2", 2 inches taller than Yarde. This is more than WBC, WBA, great titles. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Out of the ring now, and Mr. Michael. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ring Magazine for Night of Champions of the evening. And it's all brought to you by Ring Magazine. The Bible of Boxing, Ring Magazine. Gentlemen, Frank Warren, Paul and Eddie Hearn from Matchroom Boxing. This contest brought to you in association with Samson Boxing and A1 Promotion. Along with Premium Partners, the Saudi Tourism Authority, SCP, Saudi Airlines, National Bank, Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib Medical Group, and Saudi strategic partner, United Cruises, Saudi Lucid Motors, SAG, and Azure. Our main partners are Pepsi and Fitness Innovation. Commercial partners, well, ladies and gentlemen, to the kingdom of Saudi Arabia for making it so possible. Only not. The General and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. Sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Division, President Jose Mahone, the World Boxing Council President Mauricio Sulaiman, and the World Boxing Association, Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight in the ring, let's get this party started. The challenger, the from the east. Comes a man that looks like anybody, anywhere. He went toe to toe with two of the biggest punchers out there. Sergey Kovalev and trouble before succumbing to them. This is no opportunity. This man is not made for the second half. He has the confidence, and now he has the experience. So he needs a catching counter, get to the body, and close exchange with the master. This is a battle between a British beast and a Mexican monster. Get that world title he desperately wants. And now, coming to the ring, the Mexican monster. The former two-time super middleweight champion, like heavyweight champion, he's been very vocal in the yard in the build-up to this fight, Mike, but he was very clear. I will knock him out. Yeah, look, I think it's going to knock out him for sure. Two big punchers, and then he doesn't also clear with something else, right, guys? For me, you and Sergio spoke about. He's on board to take over next year in the tennis weekend in September and single day weekend in May. No longer is people. He doesn't just want to get champion, he wants to become the face of boxing, and he can take another spin step here tonight with a sensational performance. That's what he has promised to in his first fight here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we honor our host nation with the national anthem for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBC, WBA, Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Sanctioned by the WBC and the WBA, the three judges assigned at ringside: Gary Katansky from the United Kingdom, from Spain, Manuel Oliveira Colon, and from the United States, Mike Ross. Inside the ring in charge of the action and the bell, world championship veteran referee, Hector Apuz. So now, the judges are in place, and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, from the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, let's get ready. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing green and gold and weighing at 173.9 pounds. His professional record, an outstanding one: 27 victories, 21 27 by knockout for an 89% KO to victory ratio. Only 3 defeats, ranked number 4 in the world by the Ring Magazine of Bible of Boxing. From London, the challenger, the beast, Anthony. And across the ring, riding out the corner, wearing white with red and green, and a victory weighing in 174.3 pounds. His professional record is a perfect one: 30 fights, 30 victories, 24 wins by knockout, giving him an 80% KO to victory ratio. Phoenix, Arizona, USA, the two-time two-division world champion, for the super middleweight world champion, the reigning, defending, undefeated,
Okay, guys, I get distracted in the dressing rooms. I want to finish. Okay, Toshka. God bless.
They both have promised to give us a war as long as it lasts. The Beast of the East versus the Mexican Monster for the unified light heavyweight championship of the world. 12 rounds. Here we go. Live from Riyadh in the kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Benavidez in the green, white, and red. The colors of Mexico. Anthony Yarde in the green and gold. Favoring more muscular, the natural light heavyweight at 175. Both of them carry big power, but I would think that Yarde would want to explode off this first round, get these early rounds in. The later the fight goes, the more susceptible he is. He hasn't stopped in the second half fight. Maybe just both were able to stop Yarde late, but he really both on the ropes. He did it. In the first half, very dangerous. Certainly don't seem to lose to those guys. Two of the biggest punchers in the division's history. So he's looking for his first knockout here as a light heavyweight. 2 wins, 2 decision victories.
Benavidez was actually dropped in his last fight in February against David Morrell. That was round 11. That was an off-balance flash knockdown.
David Benavidez, his first championship came at the age of 20 when he won a WBC super middleweight title. He's been fantastic ever since he became a pro. extremely gifted and talented with quick hands and explosive power. David Benavidez. Yard, athletic, strong, muscular, but he lacks fluidity. And he's athletic, but he's not as smooth as Benavidez is, where the combination is more aggressive, more rough.
Both of these have limited amateur experience. Benavidez 15-0 as an amateur before he turned pro at 20. Yard just with a handful of amateur fights. He's learned on the job.
Benavidez did get a lot of good experience, sparring with top pros when he was like 15, 16 years old. Kelly Pavlik, one of
To the body for Benavidez. You expect him to try and work the body more this fight, Sergio?
Benavidez needs to work everything, but he got to be patient because the first half of the fight, Anthony Yard's really dangerous. And they're trying to figure out who has more power. They both have a high knockout ratio, but the heavier hands, I would say, are Anthony Yard. So Benavidez needs to respect that. Benavidez has the more explosive kind of fast combinations, but whenever you're dealing with big boys, man, you gotta get the respect, the power.
Look at those bowling ball shoulders on Anthony Yard.
And the thing about Benavidez, he has narrow shoulders. That's how he's able to get good combinations in a small space in front of him.
Liking the way you hit the hands. He's moving around the right side. Keep working our body. Take a deep breath. Keep working. Breathe. Very good. So a rather pedestrian round one by these high standards. Anthony Yard, 4 straight wins, 2 by knockout since that loss to Benavidez. Benavidez, of course, undefeated.
And Anthony Yard never really scored a win on the top level. That's when he came against Lyndon Arthur, beat him in April. His third fight was on the fourth round. That was a decision. Also stopped in the fourth round earlier.
Yeah, he's won 2 out of 3 against Lyndon Arthur, but and David Benavidez, a much higher level.
The way Yard responded to those hard punches, he blocked him real casually, came back with counters. You could tell that big shoulders and his big biceps are catching the power off of Benavidez nicely.
Senior say, watch out for the overhand right Yard.
I will say that Yard has the heavier hands between the two.
Just a big dude.
Athletic, strong, heavyweight version of Sean Porter.
Great idea down the fight from Anthony Yard. He promised to hit Benavidez harder than he's ever been hit before. Says he'll put him to sleep. As for Benavidez, he talked about what he would do next if they would beat Yard. Said he might even want to move up like Zerto Ramirez as a cruiserweight. Yard felt that was disrespectful. He's been talking about fighting Benavidez and other fighters. Says, I don't think he can afford to overlook me.
I think Benavidez is going to need a jab in this fight. Normally he walks opponents down with his hand speed. He just come up with a form and just well over the combination. But against Yard, very athletic, not standing in front of him, pivoting to a left. He didn't even trip the count of the jab. This is what it's trying to do. Sometimes in the corner, just like using combinations and speed. Yard's not ready for that. You have to track him down with the jab. Body shots. You have to be patient with Anthony Yard. foot off the ropes. I think Garrett's doing pretty well right now. Taking his shots, he's not getting hit with nothing clean. Rolling off the shots, taking the power away from Benavidez. And he's not letting Benavidez unleash on those flurries that he's known for. One in Manchester, the New Year, January 24th. Moses and Tom facing Jermaine Franklin. Headline act in Queensberry's Magnificent Seven. That's at the Manchester Co-op Live. Only on the zone. You expect Franklin to give the Tom much problems? Yes, I do. I do because I expected him to give Anthony Joshua issues. He fights good at smaller heavyweight. Really quick, really athletic. I think it's the right step up for Moses coming off of Dillian White to another solid name. Yeah, I agree. It's a good step up. Franklin very durable. Joshua and Dillian White. This is a entry. Yes, scoring the right hand there. Every time Benavidez throws anything hard, let's get it straight too. That march that's going to good strategy so far. He's not letting Benavidez throw more than 2 punches without doing something different. Benavidez has to be it's so fast against the first thing. Once he's out, start unleashing 2 or 3, it's hard to stop all those combinations. Reporting something about the yards last fight through single punch of his 35 punches compared to Benavidez. 153 against Benavidez. I think that was being able to do it. Jack's putting in and dig to the body right now. Yard is really strong, countering nicely, trying to get the respect of the monster. And now Yard off the ropes, trying to march forward a little bit himself. I like what I see so far with Anthony Yard. If you're like Raheem White going backwards, you want to pressure Benavidez out. You have to be on the back foot in the first half, and then in the second half, you go forward. I like the strategy. Yard's fighting really smart. Yeah, David Morrell found some success in the second half of the fight. Good point third for him. Fluctuating right to it there at the end. Didn't seem to follow Yard too much. By bombs from Benavidez, or excuse me, from Benavidez and Kovalev. Power's not even intimidating, but the thing about Benavidez is power behind speed. It's double intimidating dealing with that kind of explosive punches. These guys are great action fighters, but it's going to be hard for them to top the light heavyweight this season that we have here in this story. Evil Benavidez. I like the way Yard's responding to the pressure and the power of Benavidez so far. I'm impressed. All staying cool. I want to see how Benavidez is going to respond. What's Yard then something? Block that left hook for Benavidez. Use the body up. Pretty smart right there because he's Benavidez and throwing those combinations right to the reach if you're countering the body. Good optics for the Dragons for Benavidez. Keep the one pushing the tempo, pushing the pressure. Chico continues his big more A1 honor and taping at Evan Lanning show. That's December 13th. Only on DAZN. Pressure. Switch into the body.
You're good at finding it. When you connect, you do it well. There's York countering to the body, which is really smart because it keeps the long reach and that explosive combination from Benavidez, tucked in. The guns in the holster. Is this what you thought the fight would look like through the first 3 rounds? I would say expected more aggression from both fighters, but they're warming up. Very competitive round. I want to see Yard do a little more to make sure he wins these rounds. I expect this. They both got power. They got to respect each other's punches. I mean, you got to break down power punches like this. And right now, they're both trying to figure out each other. But I would like to see more jabs from Benavidez and see that's a longer opponent. Going more off the body movement. Get his head off that center line. Yard's like a nice job with the jab. Benavidez missed off the line. Benavidez failed. The chest got Yard through right now. Benavidez has a long torso, so you got to keep punching at the chest. The midsection of Benavidez. So easily. These got to counter and stop Benavidez from throwing more than 2 punches. One thing you look at is more game punches, my guy. Benavidez has landed over double the amount of punches this Yard so far. Yard is not winning this fight, not any rounds, but he has a nice game plan. He's not letting Benavidez throw more than 2 or 3 shots without just coming back with something. Anytime Benavidez wants to get something started, Yard is coming and intercepting in between the shots. Get going downhill. No, see, Benavidez is timid. His bigger fighters because he has the speed of a lightweight, but he has the power of a big man. Big men aren't accustomed to seeing that kind of explosive combinations. You got to intercept the shots to punch with. At the same time, Yard has to do more offensively to win rounds. He's going to break Warren right now. But these are point-scoring blows from the Mexican roster. Benavidez is MO. He just loves the combination. He likes to frustrate opponents with speed, and then sooner or later get a big opening. Yard gets one big shot in between those punches. Sergio, the conventional wisdom was like, hey, listen, Yard has to start fast because he's not a good closer. If he's losing all these early rounds, what's he going to get to? I hear you. Knock out a bust. He started the fight, but now, yes, he needs to actually split the fight. Wants him to do it too. He's calling him in, saying, hey, man, throw it. Let's go. Yard led the entire fight. Interception. That's what I keep talking about. You're getting in between the shots. The long Benavidez. Setting them on leash with the speed. So you need to keep going. You can't compete with the combination of the faster hands. So you try to time those faster hands, but this is what you don't want to do. Just clench you one arm, but it's free. You got to smother that attack and clench. Monster backwards. 14 punches there thrown. And it was Yard that seemed to be holding Benavidez's arm. Yeah. He was up for him. So round 5. We're scheduled for 12. Anthony Yard rated number 4 by the Ring Magazine at 175 pounds. Benavidez number 2. And of course, Dimitri Bivol is the Ring Magazine champion.
you asked me with the how to make the most for Yard, he has to catch and counter. He's doing that, but he's not winning rounds. This is a crucial round for Anthony Yard. If he wants to win this fight, he needs to win this round. Here's the scorecard.
Yeah, I agree with everything Sergio is saying. I think it's been a good game plan for Anthony Yard, but he's going to execute it to actually win the rounds convincingly. Very competitive round. He needs to do a lot more.
Agreed. This is the thing about Anthony Yard. He's been to the mountaintop. He just hasn't been able to win. So this is the time where you use his experience and have a position to the win. That's right. You want to be champ? You got to beat the monster, man. It's not easy. You don't want to doubt yourself, and you don't want to regret this opportunity. Benavidez with yards on the first punch. He's content to lean on the ropes and fight.
Just don't see Anthony Yard winning this fight, trying to box off the back foot. 12 rounds.
He needed him. Benavidez is such a smart fighter, right? Yeah, not only does he have quick hands and powerful, he's so through with the combinations. He fights so relaxed. Even when he gets hit, he rolls with the shot and he comes right back with a punch. It's intimidating.
Really, he has everything, right? He has charisma, great look, chip on his shoulder, mean. Sergio, you know what? He has that chip on his shoulder, right? His brother Jose going to be a he was the second team down here. It's always the case with the boxers. Who's the really critical of the team?
Yeah, but me. 60 pounds all over boxing history. Yard did pretty well, and he got Benavidez close to the ropes, but he didn't attack. He needs to start counting now. His counter shots to the body. Benavidez says that was low. Referee says bring him up. Benavidez never been muscular. He's always been kind of solid on that midsection. Maybe he doesn't like that shot. Really get those counts. He's shot. He's not enough to win rounds. Let's check in with Claudia Trejos.
Congratulations on winning today.
So together win 3 weeks ago. Okay. To New York, he's a pretty good fighting. He's actually winning right now. They think so, but I wish him all the best of it. But the best of win them.
To you and I, what adjustments should Yard be doing right now?
Some jabs. I feel like it's something a lot more. It's got something a little bit. Make me think a bit more about it. I get easier something done when we're sitting out here.
You're right. Thank you very much for your time.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Congratulations again.
Thank you. Hard to argue with that. Anthony Yard has to land something big soon. These rounds are slipping away from Anthony Yard. He most likely has lost all 5 rounds. At least yeah. From the first time in his fight. This is the Yard. Very few players can fight going backward and going forward. They were again for a low blow. A good start to the 6th here for Yard. If they is, Benavidez turning southpaw. Benavidez told us that he has to be more punches in this fight. Have you seen that? Many partially down here.
No, damn. They can't breathe.
Anthony continuing the streak of beating all over the place. Here we are. Target and go after it. He can throw it. To the round for the Mexican monster. And Anthony Jones winning that round too, but I think he blew it over the final minute. Great on that. Just take off. Go after it. You heard him say, we gotta go, we gotta go. And the referee is going to take Yard over to be inspected by the doctor. You don't usually see this on a
Two? I think it's the right orbital bone, maybe. I'm looking at it. Get a closer look. It's pretty swollen.
Yeah. Yard's got to get on his 1 foot, do something here to back Benavidez off, get some momentum going his way.
Yard's going to have to be able to risk going up the shield in order to do something. Get out of the line.
Oh, nice shot. 1 foot, the nose and mouth of Yard.
Here for Yard, but Yard, you know what, man? It looks like you're going to go down swinging. You know, it's good time. Don't think it was on purpose, though.
The end is near. They may take a point away. We're hitting him on his day. He's done this.
It's good. Tweeted that out. Also, referee here in the notice that are taking a point away. But either way, I don't think it makes any difference. But deep in the end is near for Yard, and you have to do something.
His first moments away from getting it.
Are you sure, Sergio, that you have your hands in there? Are you sure he has the heavier hands, Anthony Yard? It's still true that way. But the thing about it's a different power. You know, you can have heavy hands, you can have a one-punch power, you can have speed type power.
No, hands, boy.
good and right in on the feet.
Friday.
Yeah, great performance, great finish from David Benavidez, and I want to see here against either Arthur Benavidez or Dimitri Bivol. Those are two massive money fights.
Sergio with a systematic beatdown. I don't think Benavidez lost a single round in this fight.
It's right. He took his time. He had to be careful and patient. I respect the power of Anthony Yarde. Respect his determination, the experience. And now, puncher that Yarde has faced, he's been beaten down and knocked out.
Look at that left hand.
That was a first timing shot. It was a 45-degree type punch. It wasn't a hook. It was kind of a left hand. But this is what he did. Is the most dangerous. Once he starts letting the combinations flow, light heavyweight and big punches like this aren't accustomed to this kind of speed. Finish right on the tip of the chin. Like every great Mexican fighter, right, Sergio? You want to see that left hook. Beautiful shot. David Benavidez. If we're questioning 175, not anymore. The monster's back.
And listen, Yarde's been in there with Benavidez. He's been in there with both with Kovalev. He hurt those guys. He was competitive in those fights.
This was a whitewash. Yes, there was. These were three big championship punchers. But it was David Benavidez in his first fight at light heavyweight, finishing Anthony Yarde in the style. Could you imagine Benavidez and Beterbiev?
I think a lot of people can imagine it. They want to see it. And Benavidez is the guy that won't back down for any challenge. Maybe that's next. But again, Benavidez has mentioned perhaps Sergio moving up to fight Sergio Ramirez.
Yeah, that's right, Chris. I would think this man will fight anybody. He told us he would go towards Beterbiev. He would fight anybody, but I don't think the smart decision, the strategic way to go, is to fight another Mexican in an all-out Mexican war on Mexican independence or Cinco de Mayo.
Well, we will be back here December 27th, Night of the Samurai. Undisputed junior featherweight superstar Naoya Inoue defends his crown against Mexico's Alan Picasso as the headline Night of the Samurai. Still the card featuring 6 of Japan's finest fighters live on his own just after Christmas. Let's make it official. Mr. Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, to step in and call a halt to the contest at 1 minute, 59 seconds, round number 7, the winner of TKO victory, still the undefeated the Mexican monster.
Pretty much made it look easy as he improves to 31 and picks up his 25th knockout.
Yeah, David Benavidez is one of the best counter fighters in the sport, no question about it. And like you said, Todd, he's trying to become the face of boxing, and I think he will do it.
Not only does he promise to become undisputed in this division, he wants to become the face of boxing and take over the Cinco de Mayo weekend, which once belonged to Canelo, and take over the Mexican Independence Day in September. Sergio, is he the guy to do it?
Absolutely. I mean, this is what Mexicans love, the passion, the blood, the fact that he's always going for the knockout, the chip on his shoulder, the backing, everything is there for that man to take over that special special date. That'll do it for us ringside as we go into Claudia Trejos.
Thank you, Todd. Congratulations. Was this what you expected?
That's definitely what I expected. When I saw him fight with Anthony Yard, I said, "Oh man, this is gonna be war. And this is what I dreamt about." You know what I mean? And both of us going to war. I think it started. He cut me like around 6. I said, "You want to shoot out? Let's go for it then." And you see what I did. We stepped in the monster board and he got KO'd.
Well, there was a tiny cut, but it didn't affect you in any way. How would you grade your performance?
I graded B plus. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think I could have did a little bit stuff better, but there's always room for improvement. But people wanted to see the knockout. They said I couldn't stop this guy at 175, and you know what I mean. I made it look easier than I would say Kovalev and Beterbiev.
You just picked up your 25th win by way of knockout. How does that sound in your head?
It feels amazing. You know what I mean? It feels like I'm really happy with this, and just want to keep training hard. But I got some news for you guys. May 2nd, me versus Surdo Ramirez. I'm going up to cruiserweight to challenge for his title. So I'm excited for that.
There's your answer right there. Puebla celebrating against another Mexican. How do you see that happening? Obviously, and where?
I think it might be in Las Vegas. You know, for my people, I wanted to go back to Vegas. You know, first of all, I want to thank everybody. First of all, from me to then, I want to thank everybody from Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Al Sheikh, all the beautiful people of Riyadh. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys make the sacrifice to stay up till 6 a.m. to watch the fight, so I appreciate every single one of you.
And you're back 5 de mayo.
5 de mayo. I'll see you guys soon. Yeah. Le quiero decir gracias a toda mi raza, toda mi raza de Ecuador, toda mi raza de México, toda la raza de Estados Unidos. Les quiero mucho y ya vamos a regresar a Vegas malos segundos.
Muchas gracias. Felicidades. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, that was an incredible win for David Benavidez, living up to the name of the monster, the Mexican monster. He certainly looked like that in that ring there against Anthony Yard. Big win for him up at 175. Has 2 of the belts there. Says that his next fight, though, will be moving up to cruiserweight. He's going to go up once again. He's only had 3 fights at light heavy, but he's ready to go up one more time. So we will wrap up the night's action with Beyond the Hill. We'll be right back.
He just passed out me, like in seconds. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Try.
Come on, Chiefy boy.
NFL. It's 100% or nothing. Your global fans get 100% of volunteer costs, so you get it back with NFL Game Pass on your phone. Every game from every team, live. Up to 4 games at once with Ultimate Team Multi-View. The authentic American broadcast with our biggest names and the best analysis. It's going to be an unbelievable weekend of 7 hours of television football every Sunday at regular. Huge library of the best football shows. So on my back and enjoy 100% NFL coming up on the show.
Master of Game Pass and get your own subscription today. It's not your it's angles. IQ is for defense. Just outmatched by a superior boxer under.
What? Good. Yeah.
Come along, Tiana. Your dad's coming home.
Thank you, sir. What? What? Yeah.
Don't you worry, Dad. We'll be there soon. Good night, Cal.
That's it.
Mm.
Besides, I'm, you know, that you know, I can't, you know, so I can say it. Maybe next time. First, your eggs are burning. I'm getting close. What am I, Blackjack? Morning, Miss Sullivan.
Dion?
Congratulations on winning the bonus pool in Mardi Gras parade. My mama.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Three, two, one.
Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you. You eat it, Bubba. Thank you.
What?
Thank you. You eat it, Bubba. Thanks. Mm. Not even one. Thanks. Tiki Booty. Tiki Booty. Tiki Booty. What?
She really means not ever. There's still a few strands. Never mind. Please. You can't just wish on this all. It's like
Especially once I signed these papers y'all brought.
Came in and offered to close them out on the town. Then she took the Thomas office on Wednesday.
It only took me to save that money, exactly.
Which is why I never told them to go background. What I got is full of better off.
Now wait. Steve like he danced with me. Dreams.
A B C D E F G H. I'm sorry. I would really like to help you. Just we not kiss frogs.
Look, besides being unbelievably handsome, I also happen to come surely which
the thing bother you? You let him go. You're kind of it's all right. You and I both feel power in this girl ain't nice. Balloons. Big daddy, you're a princess. We're splitting that juicy the love. I made that promise to a beautiful princess. Not cranky wet ways. Looks like we're going to be here for a while. Very well.
Go, 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 go.